What up? I'm back. 4:28 on 1 o'clock, 3:17 on another April 9th. April 9th. Dude, I've been wanting to talk for a minute. I knew I was going to talk today. This may be six hours long. That's kind of the goal. The goal is to talk as long as possible, or whatever is meant to be will be. And that's how I live. That's how I live. When I end up, there is appointed. Every fucking time. And I love the way that I use language. I love that all my content is made to fucking trigger you. I love that whatever you do, get from whatever it is that I say, it's meant to be. If you get pissed off, it's meant to piss you off. If you feel love, if you feel happiness, acceptance, and joy, then that's what it's supposed to do. I believe in myself more than I've ever believed in anything I've ever seen. I love myself more than I love anything. Call me the greatest narcissist in all of existence, I will accept. I have no malice, I have no hate towards anyone. You can perceive it that way. Yeah, I think things are fucking stupid. I think things are petty. I call people Tom Petty. I call myself Tom Petty. Everything that I do is a journey to my ascension, to my highest potential, to my highest self. How does one get there? It's not by being fucking perfect based on all these standards of no one can mess up, no one can make a mistake, no one can grow, no one can learn. They can do that, just don't let it fucking affect me, because I'm perfect. No, it's double-sided. Both perspectives are valid. That's the fucking point. Will it be the same? Nah. But mostly because I don't have fucking time. I don't have time to live for you. I don't have time to cater to what you want me to be. You may not see that what you do is what you think is negative, and that's cool, have fun. But I don't have to partake in that either. I don't want to have to always have my fists ready to fight and defend myself. No, why? For what? From my perspective, that is the point. And you only see it from your side. You're not going to change until you know what you're doing is wrong or affects people negatively if you care. If you can see it. If your rose-colored glasses fall off. I just live my life. There's not many people in it. But then that means I can do less harm. That means the interactions that I do have with you, they're that. They're interactions with you, and then they're not. They're done. And hopefully in those moments I can at least bring some joy or some change, at least perspective change. Because no matter what I do, you're going to see it as negative or you're going to see it as positive. I'm not in control of the way you perceive me. And this is for entertainment purposes only. All of my content is for entertainment purposes only. And if you listen to it, if you sit down and you watch it, you're giving free will. And so then to get pissed off on the fact of something that I do say, like, that's ignorant. Even if it pertains to you. Because it's the way that I perceive it, and that is truth. It doesn't mean it's good. It doesn't mean it's bad. It doesn't even mean that my perspective is the rightest if we was to put it on a scale of something. And I hate scales because they don't make fucking sense. You cannot have a scale that two people can truly agree on, because it's based on your previous life experiences, and that alone. That is how you perceive the world. Shit that's happened to you didn't happen to them. Therefore, the thing that you think is one thing, the way that they see it, they perceive it differently. That's the point. of acceptance. I perceive it this way, based on my life experiences and my perspective. You perceive it your way, based on your life and the way that you perceived it. Right or wrong? It's in the eyes of the beholder. Every fucking time. Every time. So then how do you navigate through that? Huh? Can you? Is it possible? Well, it takes two parties. It takes two parties. No, this is kind of the concept of why you don't talk about politics and religion with people. Because why? Because it's your belief. It's yours. And then you can hold on to that, you can live to that, and then when you die, you're dead. So, whatever. You're alone. Whatever it is that you put your faith on in between the dash, or in the dash. I talked to a guy last night. He talked about, that's what the military came up with, was the day you were born and then the day you died, and then they added the dash in between. Like you're supposed. I don't think they added. They talk about it a lot in the military. Like that's what you live. That's where you live. That's what you are. The dash. That's your print. That's the game. That's where things can happen. That's all that matters. All that's real. What did you do during that dash between life, being born, and death? What did you do? What imprint did you leave? Is it positive? Is it love? Or is it damnation and hate? Everyone wants to conform. I'm like, that makes fucking zero. Why would I want to conform to you? Because if I conform to you, like, I am freely giving control to the way that you perceive life, and that's fucking ignorant. That's ignorant in every form. To follow another man, like, it's ignorant. It's the same thing with me talking about all this stuff and you coming to follow me. Kind of fucking ignorant. I don't want anyone to follow me. I want you to be in line with me, walking your own path. I had a dream many, many whiles ago, and I'll talk about this dream again because it's just like it was yesterday. In this dream, it's almost like it's just a jungle, like a vast field, and I was all alone. I could see the mountain in the distance, just because it was so fucking tall. But it was just me. It was just me. So like, I want to go. That's where I'm going. It's so big. I'm gonna go to that mountain. I don't know. Or that's what's calling me. So I just take off towards the mountain. I can't see to my right very far. I can't see to my left. Trees, grass, everything's in the way. And as I go on this journey, like, I know I gotta go, and I know it's not gonna be easy. But I know it's that direction. And I know I can only go that direction by myself. No one's been there before, really. They said that they were. And maybe they were in their own aspect. But it doesn't fucking matter, because the way that I perceived it was I was alone. Not right. Not wrong. Just the only thing that I knew was that I was standing in the world by myself. Just trying to fucking survive. Trying to fit in. Master Chameleon. All of this shit. Just to be a part of something, even though I hated being a part of it. In a weird aspect. Because it wasn't me. It's like, I don't really want to be here. It's cool. I love you. But you know, I'll give you this time. Not that I didn't want to, I just fucking felt obligated to. It's a weird ass obligation and like I said, you know, I call it adoption guilt. And I had it written on me from since I can remember. And like I said, this is my perspective. And mine only. Mine only. You know, and really, like, you never really have time to even think about the word lonely. Through this journey, many people's like, sometimes it just sounds like you're lonely. I'm like, I'm not really lonely. Like, but it's almost because it's like, that's not even in existence. In order to be lonely, you would have had to have somebody or know what it's like to not be lonely. I've always been alone. So like for me, that's regular. It's always been regular. It's not right. It's not wrong. It's just the way I've always perceived it. There's never been another option. And that's just me. It's fine. It's not big. It's not a big deal. And so, like, to have a fantasy of being with one other person in a relationship that's a totality of everything that I would need in a relationship. I don't want that from anyone else. I don't need that from anyone else. And I get that it shakes people the wrong way when you say you don't need someone. I get it, because then they start checking their inequalities or think that they're not enough. Well, like, honestly, for me, you're not. But it's not supposed to be that way. It's one partner that makes you a whole. So anyone else that tries to fulfill that for you, think that's weird to me, man. Because it's not going to be that. So I don't know. I just perceive things really crazy. I get it. I know I'm at fault in a lot of stuff, in the way that and it's not fault. It's just the way I perceive it. That's the point. But then other people would perceive me as being false or fault. Have a fault or be negative. And I'm like, well, I get that you perceive me that way. That's fine. I know what I've done. I know what I've said. I know where I've been. I'm fine with it. And if I've said something, then it's because I felt it. And then to hide that and to shy away from that is ignorant. To let that sit underneath your skin and let it fester, I let it do that for 35 fucking years. So the moment that I speak and say my truth, then I'm the fucking bad guy. Because I was like, no, I sat with this shit for 35 years and now I'm going to talk about it, to get it out, to make it real, to face it, to reevaluate it, to listen to it over and over and over again until I have another talk. Maybe it's not the best way for me to do it, in your eyes. That's fucking fine. Maybe it's not the best way that you would choose to live your life. That's fucking fine. But this is the best way that I choose to live mine. Part of it or not part of it, I don't give a fuck. I don't care. It's weird. I've kind of got past, like I said, this is what's super fucking crazy. I start the journey going, this sucks, I'm alone. I guess. Or there's gotta be more. That's kind of it for me. That's where it started. There's gotta be more. This is boring. I have money, I'm fine. need to worry about. I'm not worried about anything. My life is stagnant. It's comfortably numb. Comfortably numb. But it's like there's gotta be more. I don't connect to anybody. I don't truly care per se. I do, but I don't. Because it's almost it was a false sense of existence. And people will not understand that, because then they just think that I'm just being a dick. And I'm going, no. Like, when I loved you, I love you. The way that I show love is pretty much acts of fucking service or free will giving or giving you my time. Okay? But then, like, back in the day, like, I would overgive, drain myself, have to deal with people. My anxiety, me just not wanting to fucking be there and have to deal and listen to every motherfucker's problems. Like, that was my life for 35 years. And then, like, it's fine. I love doing it. Because I knew my place. I knew the ability that I had and what I could do. But, then I would have to retreat, right? I would have to retreat and go recharge, because I just fucking gave everybody everything. This was my life, my whole life. And it's very fucking difficult and it's very tiring. To freely give yourself to the world, and then no one understand, and then when you walk away, you disappear, you're the fucking bad guy, which is fine. I am. I know I'm the bad guy. I'm okay with that, because that's the way you're gonna perceive me. Fuck it. Fuck it. I'm okay with that. Hate me, love me, either way, it don't fucking matter. Because all that matters is as long as I'm happy with myself, and fucking I am. I truly love myself more and more and more every day. And I understand that whatever it is that I do and say, like, it don't fucking matter. It's not gonna change someone. Like, unless they want to do something different than what they're doing, because it's not what they're doing is good or bad. As long as they don't infringe on other people's free will, then it's fine. So you perceive me as the devil, I'll dress up like Satan if you want me to, and I'll give you that external source so you can blame what it is that you do on something other than yourself. If that's what you need, I don't care. I don't care. What do you need from me? And if I give you that need, this is the point. If I fulfill the need that you ask, that you need me to say this to you, you need to say that I'm in your family, you need to say that I'm your brother, you need to say that I'm your sister, you need to say that it was all my fault. The moment that I say that, what changes? Nothing. Nothing. Because that's not the point. The point is, how do you perceive it, and what are you going to do to change it? Maybe it's time to look at what you do deeper. Maybe it's time for you to think about your pride and ego. It's tattooed on my fucking hands. Let's talk about action. I fucking proved it. I'm proving it for me, not no one else. This action is for me. Why would I provide action for you? Think about it. You're Christ. Supposedly died on a cross for you. Straight action. Yet you still run from him. He gave you the so-called greatest fucking sacrifice of all existence. Is that not enough? Is that not enough for you to believe and change? A half man, half God. Supposedly died. And then rose on the day? Fucking reincarnation? Who knows? Do you believe or do you not believe? That's up to you. Not right, it's not wrong. Build your life on it. Have fun. Or don't. Either way. Until you perceive it and you take the... It doesn't matter what anybody's action is. Except your own. Except your own. This is the greatest existence of my life, and I've had less people in it. This is the greatest time of my life, and I've spoke more than I've ever spoke. I spoke more in a year and a half, 2 years than I have my whole life combined, literally. I've heard myself talk more in this time than I've heard myself talk my whole life, literally. I've given myself time, and I will continue to do so until the day it is that I die. I keep looking at equations and of what's going to change in the future. I don't know other than time. You just shift time. You always have 24 hours in a day. So that should just be it. Like, that is the calendar. And then, like, how does your life fluctuate during that time? Like, what? You go up, you go down? Like, how does it work? How do you implement new people into that? And then if you was to get that partner, someone with you, like, how do you divvy up that time? Like, how do you work that out, you know? So I don't really know how it looks, man. I don't really know how it looks. It looks fire. It looks cool. It looks worth doing. But like I said, I understand it's one person. And then that will start out a new ideal of managing my time. And then we'll build from there. You know, whatever. We got, get kids in the future, babies or whatever else. Like, and divvy out the time, and it will all work out. It will all work out. Dude, today's beautiful. Today is beautiful. I'm trying to figure out what I'm going to do tonight. Well, this talk's going to take up the rest of my day. The rest of it. Because I got a lot of videos on tap. So I'm trying to figure out, I guess I'm just going to skip those for now. I'm going to talk today. I'm going to post this. I did that wedding dress. It took me 2 days. It took me, you know, I don't know what the second day, how long that was. I honestly don't even really know how long the first day was. It was probably 3 hours each or something like that. So, I may actually just speed up my videos. That's a good point. So I got that. I may just speed my videos up, and make this talk one talk. Make the video fast as crap, which I'm pretty fast already. So it's like, it's weird to be able to see how fast I am with speed. But plus, like, a lot of the stuff that I do, man, it's I could always be faster. But the music helps dictate the speed of the way that I do things. So I will always just do what I feel in the capacity of how I do it. And, like, dude, I don't know. I really love life. I love the lessons, man, and sometimes they suck, bro. The things that come up in my life, they're not easy to face. But you gotta face them. Otherwise, you're just gonna keep running. And what's the point in that? There's none. There's none. And so, you know, even if you gotta run somebody down, you just gotta face it. And cool. I was gonna paint to this song called "The Last Goodbye," but this song came up and it wasn't in my playlist. So I was like, you know what? We'll just this one. This sounds fun. This is good. Whatever's meant to be in my life, I accept it as that, and just keep moving on. Like, time is something crazy, man. Time is awesome. But what's even awesomer is starting to look at things from a higher perspective. And you start to realize that, like, dude, like, it's so crazy, because this is the way that I deal with life, and this is where I look at the way I perceive things and the way other people perceive things. I tend to perceive things in the totality, which is the overall view, and then other people get triggered in one sentence of a novel, and they fucking live it. They hold on to that concept for all of eternity. And they get stuck in the stagnation of one sentence, one chapter of their life. And they fucking hold on to it so hard. Because if they were to step back and look at the totality, maybe that one sentence is describing the totality of things. And this chapter, this sentence in the book was going, now the rest of the book can be different, or you can just continue to read that one sentence over and over and over again, because you can't move past it, because you can't find out the lesson in it. You can't accept that somebody else would perceive the world that way. And evidently everything up until that point is already written in a book. And it is exactly that way from that person's perspective. Otherwise, they wouldn't have wrote it. But now you're stuck. You're not reading past this one sentence. You're living it. You're keeping it to heart and soul. And it's like, fuck it, man. Because I wrote a whole book. And if you only want to read the chapter 3 because something happened in chapter 3 that upsets you, and you can't figure out a way to continue to read on, that's on you. But I ain't wasting my fucking time. Because time continues to tick. And so if I stop at chapter 3, that would be on me. So I kept going. I keep going. Every time something comes up, every time someone comes in my life, sometimes someone comes out, I keep going. Because you're just a sentence. You're just a chapter in the book. Maybe you want to be there with me for the rest of the book, but then you're not here yet, and we're not doing that. So it doesn't really matter. And when that time comes, that time comes. But I will continue to walk. Whether there's someone with me, and whether I'm holding someone's hand or they're not. I'm not coming back. I'm not. So if you can't catch up, that's on you. And it's not a catch-up game. We're all going the same place. I just may get there before you. Not good, it's not bad. But I ain't coming back. I ain't got time. I ain't got time to do things the way that I used to do them. I don't got time to overgive to everyone. I'm done. That's the point. Now it's my time. And I fill my time with me. And if you've met me, even if it's for a brief second or that, like that's our interaction is nothing but love, excitement, like plans for the future, plans to change the world, plans to help people. Not do it for them, but show them that it can be done. Be light in the darkness, and sometimes you get too close to that light, your ass is gonna get burnt, because I'm fucking bright. And you're coming out of the darkness, so yeah, it's scary. Yeah, I'm intimidating. Yeah, I may say things that you're gonna take the wrong way. Or you're gonna take them the right way. They're meant to be that way. If I say something that way and it triggers you, it's meant to trigger you. Guaranteed. Because the moment that trigger happens, now you gotta reevaluate it. Something in me. Quit being a fucking victim. That's the point. If you're always a victim, every time someone triggers you, you're gonna take it to fucking heart. Every time. But the moment you start to say, well, wait a minute, maybe the way that they perceive it Maybe the reason why they call me an asshole or a prick or a dick is because maybe I am one. How do I change this if I choose to? Or maybe not. Maybe they're just being defensive because I was saying the truth. So maybe you are holding up to your truths and being your authentic self, and they just can't accept it. Because what they have written for their life, or what they believe in, is what they believe in, and what you believe in is what you believe in. And it doesn't fucking matter. Believe what you want, but don't put that shit on me. I could care less. If that's where you find your happiness, and you're truly happy, you're truly happy, not content. You're truly happy, and your life is in a projection to more and more happiness every single day. Not just consistent, like not just I'm making it, but that you're walking up steps that's progressively getting better every single day. You're loving yourself more every day. You're more confident in yourself every day. And you're not looking to an external source to fulfill your needs. Like, why do you think Jesus was like, it's to the Father, my Father, my Father, who is in me, who is in you. We are one and the same. But you never speak. You never make it real. It's whatever. Do what you want. I'm just saying. I'm happy. I'm happy. I have fun. I do what I want when I want to do it, how I want to do it. I don't affect other people, hopefully. And if I do, I do. It's meant to be. Meant to be. But that's the one thing I learned, man. You gotta face shit. But it doesn't mean it will ever be the same. Because it can't be. And that's what people want. Like, people are like, well, it was comfortable back then. This is it. This is what's crazy. So when you start growing, this is what's so crazy. The people of your past, they're like, they see you as the way it was before. So really, and obviously, they didn't change during that time. So it was working out for them. It was positive for them. Everything that they wanted, whatever, it worked out. It was good in their mind. But the other person that goes, this sucks, this is not good, I'm going to change. I'm going to go better myself. I'm going to give myself time. I'm going to walk away from this. I'm going to walk away from that. And I'm going to just do what I can to better myself. So now the person of the past is looking at the person of the future, looking at him like a dick and an asshole, and that he's the bad one because he chose to change and make his life better. And then the people of the past always look at him differently because they look at him as in the past weak spot where everything was beneficial to them and the perspective of the other person really truly didn't matter. And so now, and then now, the person who changed has to be the narcissist and go, wait a minute, now it's time for me to be self-centered and to take care of myself because I'm not happy. Yeah, I know in this relationship maybe they're happy because they're not changing, so everything is just stagnant and working out for them. But me, I'm not. So I'm going to change and deal with the repercussions of me changing. So I got to burn bridges, I got to do whatever it is that I have to do to go forward and project into the future. Understanding that the other people, whoever, they choose one on their own. It's not good, it's not bad. Let them be or believe or think whatever it is. But if I can't let somebody hold me back from my true potential, and it's not that my potential is better or worse than anybody else's, it's just mine. And it could be total opposite and look totally different. And then the people of the past are going, well, now your new projection is wrong. I'm going, maybe, but I'm happy doing it. So I'm going to continue to do this because when I was back there with you in the past, I wasn't happy. So whether or not, it doesn't matter because I'm here now and I'm happy. I'm living life and I'm loving it. And I will continue to do this and keep climbing that mountain. I've already made it to the mountain. But, which goes back to the dream. You know, I knew I had to go through this jungle. And it was a maze. All these traps, but they were all self-set traps that I created. All these learning lessons. I had to reface my past. And the only way to do that was to create a game. A game every single day of bringing up past memories and emotions that have been trapped inside my body my whole life. The things that I built resentment over my whole life. The guilt, the shame and the guilt that was put on me by everybody else, and that I accepted it. And like I said, a lot of this, like I said, it's self-perceived. The way I perceived it, the way I perceived it, the way I perceived it, because it is my perception that controls my thoughts. It's not right, it's not wrong. But now I have to face those perceptions. And there's only one way to do that. It's to make it real. To face the way that you perceived it in the past. And then, here you go. Here you go. So, you know, I had to speak. I found this the best way possible. Speak your emotions. You go through life, and this is one of the worst things in the world. You can't cry. You can't talk about what you're doing. And this is the concept here. No one tells you you can't talk about your shit. No one tells you you can't talk about your problems. But you pick up cues that people don't give a fuck, and they don't want to hear it. And so you could be like, you could sit there and tell me. You could sit here and tell me that I didn't do this to you. I always supported you. I always did this. But the actions and the emotions wouldn't allow me to speak my mind. Wouldn't allow me to speak and suggest things that I want to without a combative energy and being proven wrong. Or being told that I'm wrong. And so you go, yeah, that's how everyone perceives everything. Because you're like, no, I'm a loving person. I love you. I want the best for you. But no one feels comfortable enough to come and talk to you about anything. But I'm such a loving person. But does everyone come to you? Does everyone talk to you about their problems? Does everyone want your suggestions? Does everyone continuously tell you their whole life story? And if they don't, then maybe you have an energy that is not allowing people to do such thing. So maybe that's something you need to look at and go, wait a minute, I thought I was the loving one, but no one's coming to get love from me. No one's telling me the deepest shit. No one feels safe and secure enough in me and trusts me to tell me anything. And I'll be like, well, maybe that's your cue. Maybe now you need to go, wait a minute. Maybe I do have a competitive energy. Wait a minute. Maybe no one wants to tell me what they're doing in their life because I tell people there's something wrong with it. Every single time. Maybe I thought I was doing the right thing, but maybe I'm not. Because everyone else perceives it differently. So, whatever. And we all do this. That's why I talk the way I do. It's why I do the stuff that I do. And then I always have to reevaluate, am I doing right? Is this really helping people? Are people continuously talking to me? Because that helps gauge if I'm loving, if I'm accepting, if I'm an open ear, if I make them feel safe and secure, that they can speak to me on whatever it is and not feel judged. And then I live my life all day, every day, and I talk to people for hours every fucking day, total strangers, over and over and over again, and I go, okay, evidently I'm safe and secure for a random stranger to come tell me their fucking life, to ask for a hug, to cry with me, to heal with me every single day. And if that's the case, then it's like, well, why would I change that? I'm not gonna. It seems to be doing fine for me. It seems to be my purpose. I keep getting these reoccurring themes every single day of new human beings walking into my life. And so yeah, maybe I'm jaded. Maybe I'm mean. Maybe I'm a prick. Maybe I'm an asshole. Yeah, I'll tell you. I'll tell you from day one. I'm capable of all things. But I choose to be better. And if you can't see that there's more than one perspective in this world, yeah, have fun. It's on you, not me. I see the world in my perspective. And I live to my perspective. But I also allow you to have yours. Let you to be whoever you think that you need to be. You gotta figure that out yourself. Not me. Not me. Never say never. Never say never. You never know what you're gonna do. You never know where you're gonna end up. You never know what's really right and what's wrong. Or do you? It doesn't really matter. It's your perspective. You can go to sleep at night and I can fucking sleep. You know, I actually don't like going to sleep. Mostly because all I do is dream. And it's very fucking overwhelming. That or the visions when I close my eyes. It's fucking overwhelming. You don't want what I got. I guarantee you. It's fucking overwhelming. You don't want my life. I guarantee you. It's fun. I make the best of it. But I'm a different breed. You know, everything in my life is so crazy because right now it's a battle for me. It's a battle of people and then myself. Like, that is the battle. And the battle is like I don't get it. It's like when you've always just been by yourself. Like, you've always had to... And that's what I hate. Like, it's hard for me to explain to people because they don't understand, because they get offended. They get pissed off, and then they're like, well, dude, you know, like, I thought you was this, you know, like you... And I'm like, I get what you thought, but if I don't have that perception to think like you do, then I can't ever have it the same way. That's why I don't trust people, really. And it's not that I don't trust people anymore. I just don't have expectations in you. Because expectation, you'll always be let down. It doesn't fucking matter. When you have expectations for other people, you will always be disappointed. Always. Other than expect them to be exactly whom they are. In the discussion. You know? And that's what's so crazy. Because I walked around the world always expecting the best and always being disappointed. Because what I perceive to be best for you means nothing. It means nothing. It really does. Because the way that I need you to be for me is nothing the way that you're going to perceive that you need to be for me. Or what, it's so crazy, man. It's so crazy. And that's why I love this journey, man. I love this journey. And I feel bad. I really feel bad. I really do feel bad. I do. I had somebody tell me that that they feel like I was the only person that connected to them. And then now that I'm not with them anymore, I don't know what it is. It's very negative feeling off of them of what they feel about me. I guess that now they're alone. Now they're alone, and I'm like, I should have. I was gonna say this, but I didn't. I was like, well, now you know how I felt my whole life. Now you know how I felt my whole life. Whatever feeling that you perceive in the way that you perceive it. That's the same consistent feeling I can ever remember. Since day one. In some form or fashion. Sometimes greater than others. But always a looming base instinct of my life. Alone. To me, it's regular. So if I look at other, this is why I really don't have compassion for anyone that feels alone. I have max compassion, but it doesn't come off as anything. To me, it's only like I get you, because that's regular to me. It's not negative, and it's not positive. So maybe when I do come up to people and say like I talked to one woman, she was getting a divorce or something, and I was like, maybe now it's just the time to be alone. You just need to be alone. And so when I speak on such things, to me it's regular. It's manageable. You can do it. It's not that bad. It's just fucking regular. So when I speak about being alone, maybe to other people it could be the end of the world. Well, like for me, it's like, well, I've always just been alone. I don't really know anything different. So for me, if I speak on it, it's easy because it fucking is easy because it was regular for me. And I'm not losing. It's just fucking regular for me. It's life. Being alone. Not having a bond with people. Even now, I interact with all these humans and I love you completely, but I don't have that bond. And that's why I'm saying I only want that bond with one person. And everyone else is going to be at arm's length every single time. I may hug you and bring you in. I mean, maybe I hug you and you're in my circle, and I hug you and you're in my embrace. But like, my heart loves you completely, but there's another spot in my heart that's different. That's only has a shape of one person. And that's a different kind of love. Because that gets different aspects of me. Well, me out here in the world, they only get certain aspects of me. Right? Well, it's like to everyone else, I'm here to be a teacher and a student. And that's it. A teacher and a student. And then, like I said, that one relationship that will come when it comes, that's different. I'm a teacher and a student with them, and then everything else. Because I only want to give it to them. I don't want to give it to you. Why would I give it to you? Because then that's less I'm giving to them. And then it makes that love that I'm going to give to them less then. And I'm going, no. They get more from me. Because that's what I needed. Because I never got it. And that more is like that external bond with a mother that was stolen from me. So it's a totally different issue. Well, I literally started out with less than. With getting the one thing that was supposed to be free ripped away from me. And then you're going, well, no, you had a mom who loved you and adopted you. It's like, but you don't get it. You don't understand like what this is. Because you can't. Because you had it. So you had something that was invisible. So you never knew what it felt like to be lost. So you never even know what it truly feels like because it was just regular. Well, I lost it. I lost it. It was taken. And so then the void that I have is actually a real fucking void. Because I lost it. And then you go through life trying to figure out how to fill this void, but no one fills it. They can't. And then you lost yourself in the search to fill that void. Because in the practice of trying to fill that void, you morphed and chameleon into everybody else, trying to find the exact shape of that void. And you could never find it. And so you did your best. You was trying to get it from everyone, so you were maxed everything to everyone that you thought you could be. You gave them time, attention, and focus. And you neglected yourself. Your whole life. So then, you take a journey, the most badass fucking journey. The most ups and downs. The most thing I'm ever proud of. I'll be more proud of this than anything I've ever done. I'm so proud of it. I'm so proud of like literally going against the grain. Because for me, it's like I had to. I had to turn my back on everything and everyone. Because all I gave them was everything in the beginning. And you can't even weigh out what's good and bad in that. Because you can only really truly see yourself. Yourself was the problem in every one of those scenarios. And not negative or positive, but you continue to go back into these things and get treated the same way or whatever, or it always played out the same. So it's your fault. It's your fault every single time. In a sense, it's two parties, but the only thing you can change is what you do, right? The only thing you can learn and change is what you do in each scenario. And then you got to hold the accountability in that and going, well, I can't control the other person's outcome. And I can't control the way they perceive it. I honestly don't give a fuck. So, and then again, like I said, I use the terms that I do for a reason. And they're harsh for a reason. Because I want no stink of Cody's being nice. No. When Cody's saying the truth in the way he feels. And either you accept it or you don't. It is what it is. I don't care. Because if you cared, then we would be talking about this, but we're not. So therefore, in some form or fashion, you're just continuing to be a victim and not speak up if there's something that I harmed you in a words that I used. And you take it to heart because you're really just defensive. That's the one thing that I learned. Like when my pride and ego gets checked, like I have to evaluate it. I have to go, well, yeah, maybe I did do something wrong in that scenario in the past, but I can't change that now. So, but I can, from this point forward, look at that and reevaluate. Well, maybe in an upcoming event, if something like that comes up, maybe I can reword something to make it less so impactful. Or maybe I won't. Maybe it did exactly what it's supposed to do. Maybe it was a seed. Of change, if you choose to let it be so. Like I said, dude, the one thing that I know, the one thing that I know for a fact is if you wasn't meant to go through life with ups and downs, with losses and gains, with happy and joy, with lessons, you wouldn't have gone. And then to accept it, it is what it is. Fuck it. It's fun. It's life, bro. It's life. But I control my life. And I don't have to be in situations where there's combative energy. Well, I feel like I have to defend myself. Well, I can't speak whatever it is that I choose to speak. So, if that is somewhere that I'm not welcome, fine. Thank you. Thank you. I don't want to be there. If I'm going to be judged based on what I perceive, I don't want to be there. And that's good. Because time is the only thing that matters. And I'm not going to waste mine and put myself in situations that won't ever work out. Because it's a two-party system. It always takes two. But as stubborn as I am, I'm not gonna worship your God. I'm not gonna worship what you love. I'm not gonna take into consideration something of man that I haven't had time to look at or think about or ask my creator. Because a lot of that shit doesn't matter. It's pointless. It's ignorant. It's a waste of time. And who cares? I do what I want when I want to do it. And it always works out. It always works out on time. It really does. But it's cool, man. I today was fire. I was tired. I painted this, and I've been tired the last 2 nights. But like when I get in these euphoric moments, it's draining, dude, to say the least. I don't really know how it works, other than like I put all of my energy in it, and I put everything I have in it, and it's fun. It's fucking fun. It's a reason to live. It's real. It's real. And I love the fact of what I'm doing. I love the fact that switching hands, just like physically tired as shit. Like I'm squirting these little bottles. That's not an easy fucking task. Like it burns like crazy. Like I'm doing this for hours. Any of these actions that I do in the painting, like it's tiring. Standing up, like moving around for hours, and it's actually really, really tiring. Like so, by the end of the night, like when I get done and shut off my camera, man, and I'm like I'm sitting in my chair fucking fighting sleep every single time. Like, so tired, but yet I don't want to go to sleep because, like I said, I hate going to. I love sleeping, but it's always that unknown of what vision am I gonna get tonight? What thing am I gonna see tonight? Like, what am I gonna have to fucking deal with? And sometimes they don't come, sometimes they do. Like, and I accept it once I'm in it. But it's that anticipation of like, man, this fucking sucks sometimes. Like, what do I have to look at? Like, what kind of memory is going to come up? What kind of vision's going to come up? Like, it's very fucking frustrating, man. I accept it all, and I understand, like, some of that resistance kind of makes it worse, but like I said, I mean, by the end of the day, I'm so fucking tired. Mentally. Physically, like, my body just wants to go to sleep. But it's not like a super tired, like, physically. I mean, I am, but it's different. It's different. It's not like that I ran or it's not like I went climbing and my forearms are blasted, no. But physically tired, yeah. But, it's just like, it just lets me know that what it is that I'm doing even though it may look, like I said, less than, or less active. Like, it's just so much. It's good because it's like my mentality, my brain, my ideas, is all day, every day. Like, am I doing the right actions? Like, following my gut. What is about this? I'm building this. I'm building that. How do I foresee this in the future? What do I need to do? What steps do I need to take every single day? Is this exactly what I'm supposed to be doing? Is this the place that I'm supposed to be going? Yeah, I'm trusting my intuition, but is this right? And then I'm like, yeah, that's right. Whatever my intuition tells me to go there, I'm going to go there. And then, like, boom, I meet somebody. Talk. Boom, I meet somebody. We talk. Boom, I go somewhere else. I meet somebody. We talk. Boom, 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 boom. Every single time, right on time. Every single time. Supposed to be exactly where I'm supposed to be. But even in that, it's fucking tiring. And it's like, where's the break? Where's the break? Because ever since this journey started for me, dude, I've been running myself ragged. And I do check in the mirror sometimes to make sure that, like, my health isn't fading. Because I'm fucking tired. Like, I'm fucking tired. You know, it's almost like I would assume the equivalent of someone going on, like, getting addicted to drugs and just, like, just going, you know? And, it's kind of like the same way I kind of perceive a little bit about, like, what I'm doing and the way I'm living is like, it's almost like that. It's like I'm just going so hard I don't know how to stop, and it's like I don't want to until I can, you know? Until I feel the moment, well, it's good enough, you know? Maybe, you know, I could be chasing an external validation of what that good enough looks like. We're like, well, it has to be. Because I'm not, I'm not chasing, like, I don't know what the validation would be. Like, I know I'm good enough. I know I have enough product. Like, I know I have enough to have a show. I know I have enough to get out there. I know I have enough content. Now, do I have that piece of content that's going to make the difference made yet? I don't know. Do I have that piece of content that's going to push me over the edge? I don't know. Now, the person of whom I am is already there. All the things that I need to project me into the future, they're already there. Like, the path is there. The path is made. And so I'm looking at it in a sense of, like, when's that time? Like, or what is it that's gonna push me over the edge to get it all going? And I don't know what that is. I really don't know what it is. You know, it could be this. I like to think it is every single time. Because, like, I mean, everything that I do is so big. Like, you know, I paint a hoodie. The hoodie's attached to a song that's attached to a person. I give them the song, the hoodie, and then I make a video of it, and then it goes with the talk with another song. And then it runs through all my life experiences times 3, times 9, times 6, times 9, and then it's everything. And then I listen to it forever until I have another talk. And so, like, I listen to over and over and over again the things that I say, like the repetition of it, the reevaluation of it, the believing of whatever it is that I say that is true, and then how do I change it at this point coming forth? What do I do to change something if I don't like it? How do I overcome it? I definitely have to listen to it over and over again to make sure that it was real and it did happen exactly the way that I perceived it to. And then how do I change it from here forth? I've talked about it enough. I got rid of it. My emotions are gone from it. I've healed from it. Like, that's why I do what I do the way that I do it. And so it's like I don't need external validation from anybody else. And it, you know, I asked somebody today. I was like, so whatever. They just said I said some stuff in my talks, and I was like, yeah. I was like, but it's real, and I have to speak it. That's the way that I choose to go through my healing journey. And he's like, well, I've listened to like a couple of them. I said, well, that's on you. Like, that's free will. You don't have to listen to my content. And if you choose so, like I said, if you choose to listen to my content, that's on you, bro. It's on you, whoever listens to it. I don't care. I love it. It's me. So whatever it is that I say in the moment, that's me. It's my real emotions. It's how I really fucking feel. And if you can't handle that, I don't care who you are. If you can't handle how I feel, that's probably why I'm not there anymore. And that's enough to prove it. That's enough. Because the truth fucking hurts. It doesn't hurt at all, really. What hurts is your pride and ego. And I deal with this shit every day, bro. Pride and ego, pride and ego, pride and ego. And it's like, well, there's an easy way to deal with it. Fix your shit. Stop being the victim. Start taking accountability for your actions and knowing that you can't change them in the past. Now you can choose forward to move forward and change the way that you do things. And that can also mean not being with people. Sometimes that's the wisest decision that you could ever make. Just to walk away. Never go back. Doesn't mean run from it. Doesn't mean tuck your tail and run. At least face it. This is life. I ran for 35 years. Now I'm just walking wherever the fuck it is that I want to go. I did it alone before. And I'll continue to keep going until I meet someone. It's so cool. So we get back to my dream. I'm going through this thing, and in the dream it was crazy. It was crazy because this dream actually came back after. This dream came up after another dream I had before then. And this other dream was weird. It was a dream, and like I went rock climbing, and I climbed the rock, and I didn't have a belayer, so I was stuck at the top. So I'm just like hanging there trying to figure out what the fuck to do. You know, and then finally my belayer comes and whatever, and I get down. But like in the act, I was just like, I was thinking about it, like, because it was putting me through, like, it was like, did I climb without my belayer? Like, should I have waited? And there's multiple interpretations of that dream, because it's like, well, you were stupid and you climbed ahead without waiting for your belayer. Right? Or you could have been like, well, I was confident in myself, and then I realized I fucked up. Because then I couldn't climb back down. It's like, maybe that wasn't it. Like, why do I need to come back down? Like, I just need to climb the top and I'm fucking done, you know? Or maybe I gotta climb up there and just look and see, perceive, and then come back down and show everybody. But I'm just gonna go up there and hang until my belayer gets there, and then he'll let me down. So I don't know, I went through that for a while, and it's in one of my talks, and I talk about it. Because I was just trying to figure out, like, did I leave too early? And I'm like, no, I didn't. There's things that are trying to tell me that I left too early, or that I left people behind. And it's like, but they weren't, he was late. You know, maybe that was the fact. It's like, I showed up to the rock, I was on time, I wanted to fucking climb, I was here to do my job. The person who was supposed to belay me didn't show up on time. So I went ahead and climbed. What it is, what it is. Maybe I should have waited, maybe I shouldn't. It don't fucking matter, because at least I'm still going. And it all worked out in the end. You know? Or I just have to rest, or have to call out for help. You know, and that was the concept for me. It's like, well, maybe it doesn't really matter. You climbed it, it is what it is. You're up there now what? It doesn't matter that you climbed without a belayer. Now what? Are you going to deal with your pride and ego and yell for someone to help you? Or are you just going to sit there and hang? At some point, you got to get external help, or you got to get stronger, or you got to something. Something's got to give. And for me, like I said, I perceive it, I don't know. It was just a dream, right? It was whatever I was going through at the time when that dream came up. But it still projected me forward, because it was like, you know what? You could blame it on anybody else, but you're the one who climbed it, so you made the decision, so you justified climbing it. You justified not waiting for your belayer. You figured out a way to get back down at some point. So it is what it is. That's just life. And even if you was to fall, what are you gonna, you know, it doesn't matter. Maybe you can fly. So. But I think going on your own is the risk that you gotta take. Because you never know. Like, your belayer may never fucking come, and then you're just sitting here looking at a mountain all day long, and no one's coming to belay you. So then you're never gonna climb the mountain because you're fucking waiting on someone else, and you don't need them. You need them to get back down, maybe. But to climb it? That's on you, and you alone. That's on you and you alone. So boom, whatever. And then so this new dream, like I'm going through these mazes, I'm going through all this shit. It's difficult per se, I guess, because they're mazes, and no mazes are gonna be easy per se, or, you know, booby traps and stuff like that. So like, and then whatever, I make it all the way through, and I make it to the mountain, and I'm there, and it's heaven, you know, heaven on earth. But it's not the fact that that place is heaven. That's not the purpose. Like, the place is nice, everything you need is there, your basic needs are there, your basic needs are met, like, you got everything you need there. That's heaven, right? But what also makes heaven heaven? Well, me sitting here now going, wait a minute. The only reason why heaven is heaven is basic needs. Anything you desire, technically, basically there. You don't have to worry about food, you don't have to worry about water or roof or whatever, like everything, it's all there. All the materials that you need are there. But if you were just given heaven, you were just given everything. You were given everything. What would the fucking point be? Like, you get there, and everything is given to you. Like, what's the point? What are you gonna do? It's gonna be the most boring shit ever. At least that's the way I perceive it. Like, what are you gonna do? Like, there's no games? Maybe there is. I don't know. Like, to me, it just makes zero sense. So to me, because I see it differently, I see it as it's the journey. Always for me, it's the journey. The journey is where I learned my lessons. The journey is where I had to face challenges. I learned skills. I had to give time, attention, and focus. I had to trust myself. I had to trust my thoughts. I had to trust my intuition. And so, like, the journey for me is like, that is fucking heaven. Right? Like, because that's the same thing that, like, when you get to heaven, it's just like, I guess, a rest period. Like, you can just take a break at least. But it's like, but it's almost like you get to heaven and now there's all these materials. There's vast land. And like, you get there and you're like, well, I have all these cool ass skills that I just picked up. I know how to do this. I know how to do this. I know how to battle this. I know how to face this. I know if this happens, I can do that, and so on and so on. And I can build whatever it is that I want as long as I give it time, attention, and focus. But I would never have those skills if someone just flew me over the journey that I just came on to get to heaven. So, like, really, heaven is like the potential of going through trials and tribulations, learning the skills that you need, and then walking into a new place that has all the material that you need to create whatever it is. And then it's the combination of your life, your living life, and then the material, the place that has the material, the Minecraft existence. If you have everything you need to create whatever it is that you want, but you have to do the work to create it. Because it's your creation. It's your heaven. That means you have to be creator of your heaven. Otherwise, what's the fucking point? Because the way you perceive the world is the way you perceive the world. And if somebody else creates that for you, then it's always going to be wrong. There's always going to be something wrong with it. It's always going to rub you the wrong way. You're always going to be pissed. You're always going to feel like you're alone. Because someone isn't catering to your every want and desire. And so, like, for me, it's like, I don't know, maybe that's the way you guys want it to be. I don't get it. Because that's socialism in itself. And then even again, like, I speak about what I'm going to do in the future, where it's like, I'm making a heaven for you. I'm not. I'm making a place for you to come. AC, safe place. And you can put whatever words you want in front of it, whatever you think the A and the C means. You can put whatever you want in there. That's up to you. You can perceive me as good, or you can perceive me as bad. I fit the bill for both. But I'm not your controller. I don't care. I'm not going to fight you on how you believe. I'm not going to fight you on what you do in your bedroom. I'm not going to fight you on what you do within your vessel. I may fight you if you infringe on somebody else's free will. I may fight you if you hurt somebody or take advantage of them and lie to them or cheat or steal or murder. You don't keep your hands to yourself. You try to manipulate and control people with your domineering ways that you don't even understand. We're going to have an issue. I mean, it kind of seems counterintuitive, I guess. Because everyone talks about a God that's external. I mean, I'm not really talking about an external God, per se. I mean, I guess everyone's talks about like, you know, the God, like you're a God, and I'm like, I'm not a God. I'm me. I'm a creator. I'm not the creator, not the creator of all of creation, but I am a creator. And anything you give your time and attention and focus to, you can create. That's just a blanket statement. I mean, if you want to create a skyscraper by yourself, it's going to take time, attention, and focus, and have fun. There's a will, there's a way. And then I'm going to have people that's going to go, that's stupid, Cody. And I'm going to go, yeah, I get it. But the act of you calling me stupid in that statement is the unacceptableness that I'm talking about. Stuff that you don't see as negative, because that's the shit that happened to you when you was a child. That's the stuff that you think is okay to tell people. When your kid wants to draw, when your kid wants to paint, when your kid wants to wear a dress. No, you cannot do that. Oh, I'm protecting that kid. Are you, though? He's just a fucking kid. It doesn't mean staple the dress on him and make him that. Let him live his life and let him play. He'll choose on his own. You keep that kid safe. You keep him from seeing things that he doesn't need to see. But you do it in a loving manner. That's the difference. That's the difference. Like, there's some stuff you just don't even have to talk about. Just let it happen. You're making it a problem. Because you're saying that there's external something that's telling you you can't do such thing. Like, it makes me laugh. It makes me laugh. There's a lot of stuff that I haven't touched yet. Because, like, to me, it just makes sense. It's like the introduction of something is what causes it to become true. If you never knew what drugs were, you could never take them. If you never knew what a lot of stuff was, you would never even go that path. So, who knows, you know? And like I said, to be dead set on your perspective, being the right one, is ignorant. And so therefore, this is why I don't know if people see it. Maybe not with just having one aspect of me, like listening to my content on the internet, and then meeting me in person are two different things. They're the same. They're the same. The only thing is, when I speak in here, it may sound judgy. I may be calling people out, per se. I may be calling out energies or things that I perceive and feel that's real to me. The way that I perceive things that I have a problem with that I need to speak on to get them out. Because the only way you can overcome anything is by making it fucking real. You know, and then I hold myself accountable to it, because then I have to listen to it, and I listen to it over and over and over and over again. I give myself more time. One of my talks, I give myself more time to one of my talks than I give to humans. So, you know, you can say whatever you want, but I've faced everything way more than you faced anything. Guaranteed. Guaranteed. Plus, I don't edit this stuff. I speak it as such. Then I hold myself accountable to said such thing. Doesn't mean I don't fail. Doesn't mean I don't fail. Failure doesn't exist. But a mistake or something that can be pursued as a mistake, or it was truth to me now, but tomorrow it will be something I need to correct. That's how it works. Like, and then to look at another human being and go, no, you can't, you said this thing one time in the fucking discussion, you're deemed an evil person forever now. I'm going, okay, that's fine, I get it. Have at it. But you're stagnant, stuck in the past, and I'm winning no fucking race. So, to each his own. I'm winning my own race. I'm happy with this. I'm happy with the path that I took. I wouldn't change a thing. Honestly. I think about it now. I wouldn't. I would never change anything. It was exactly what it was supposed to be, and a lot of that has to do with because the thought of you thinking about changing anything is ignorant and it's a waste because it can't happen. It's impossible. Or is it? I don't know. I've changed a lot of my past in my perspective. But that doesn't mean it changes other people's perspective. That's the one thing I think about time traveling. I'm going, like, what if the time traveler is only changing the way that he perceives things? And if the time traveler gets what he gives, and he believes in it so heartily, it's almost that concept of like when he comes back to where he thinks that he is back in time, everything has changed based on his perception. Now, you would have to say, dude, this is weird. It's almost like the time traveler can never actually, once the time traveler leaves his time, it's impossible for him to get back to the time that he came from, because now it's a new time always. Because whatever has changed in the past, it creates a new future. So really, the time traveler himself, we know this for a fact, the time traveler himself is never going back in time. He's only going to the now and perceiving the time that he's in as the past when it's his new now. And so it's not like it's the concept of he's traveling, he's bringing a new existence to his self now. And it can only be that way to his present, because the present is the only thing that exists, like literally. And there's no other time. And so, yeah, I mean, during this is what all this is to me. This is a time traveler's journey. And this is who I am. I'm a time traveler. And not in the sense of scientifically traveling through time. But I'm bringing aspects of my time to me now. I'm looking at them. I'm speaking them. I'm creating the scenario. I'm creating the reality right here before me. And then I'm flopping it, flipping it, spinning it, trying to find the lesson. The lesson to make that scenario more positive. Not a victim. And I find it, and I give gratitude for it. Thank you for that lesson. Yeah, that scenario sucks. Yeah, the repercussions were real. But what lesson do I need to take from that so I can use that in my now, today, tomorrow? What ideas can I take from that scenario to help me progress forward, to be a better version of me, to do something in the future where my kids don't have to deal with a scenario like that, so they don't have to waste time, and it's not wasting time, but being incapacitated in their growth because of something that happened in their past, of some limiting belief or idea that I'm not good enough. Like, what is it? It's going to help me move forward. And then, like, you get so good at this shit, man. You get so good at it, like, and then even, like, you're faced with one of the hardest challenges you think you would ever have to face, and you're like, this wasn't a challenge at all. There's two different perspectives. Mine's mine. Theirs is theirs. Never gonna be the same. It is what it is. Move on. Move on. You know, you think about Jesus, like it's so funny. Like everyone's, a lot of people were thinking he was their savior, and then other people put him to death, supposedly. Murdered him on the cross because he was against them. So whatever, you are never gonna be looked at positive in some people's eyes. It doesn't fucking matter. You could be the light of the world, but they're not going to claim that they see light in you. But it's because they're wearing sunglasses, bro. I don't wear sunglasses. I see you for you. Own it. Own it. For me, man, that was the turning point. I'm telling you, the greatest and the only thing that you could even ever do to start this journey is to get away from your pride and ego. For once. And go. And I have a shit ton of pride and ego still. And I'm breaking it every day. And it's very difficult. It's not easy. It never gets easier. I'll tell you that. It really doesn't get easier. It's easier to do the act of facing it. Fucking pride and ego, face it. That gets easier. But the pain and the hurt of it, the disgusting yourself, never gets easier. It's always the same. It just lasts less. It just lasts less time. Because you have that compassion for yourself. Going, I'm just a human. Now I know. Now I know. But there's nothing I can do about it. I can say or do anything right now, and it doesn't fucking matter. And I love that question. It's like, what do you need from me? What? Because it never solves the problem. Literally. And it's the greatest question in the world. It's like, what can I do to make this better? And the reason why I ask that, or what do you because there's nothing. Because it's stubborn pride and ego in the other person. And I'm not shaming this as negative or positive. I'm just saying, because it could be the same for me. Where it could be. So this is. I was at a bar one night, and this company comes in. I'm sitting in the corner, minding my own fucking business, editing my photos, headphones in, and there's this dude who's just getting belligerent, running around screaming, claiming to be alpha, and literally claiming, and just being obnoxious as shit. So finally the bartender is like, we can't serve him anymore alcohol. And honestly, we're not going to serve anyone of y'all in this party anymore alcohol because this dude's so belligerent. And so this woman comes over and she's pissed because she's going to pay and she wants to keep drinking, but she can't because none of the bartenders are going to give her any more alcohol because she's tied to this other individual. And so, being whom I am, people just, I don't get it, man. I don't get it. I'm like, I'm not even part of this. I'm minding my own fucking business. So I get brought into this scenario. And this woman's talking behind my ear. I guess she was coming, I don't know if she thought I was going to support her. And I was like, no. I was like, I get that you're pissed that she's not going to allow you guys to buy any more alcohol. I was like, but you're tied to that guy right there who's acting a fool, running around screaming around the bar, and everyone's pissed. And I hate it for you. I really do. was like, but you got to kind of check. I was like, I showed her my hands. Like, you got to kind of check your pride and ego here and go, well, I'm tied to that guy and he's acting a fool and we can't calm him down. Like, what do you expect? And she's like, well, I'm going to tip her well. I was like, well, no, I get it, but money doesn't solve an issue that's already happened. Like, money doesn't cover things up. It doesn't right or wrong for being disrespected. Like, once that stain is there, it's there until the person accepts to get rid of that stain, of whatever they perceive as being disrespectful. And but even that's different. That's like a business situation. So, and like there's other issues, like you can't whatever, but and so whatever, me and her actually became friends after that. But I don't know, because I was talking pretty stern to her about it. I was like, look, you just gotta, it is what it is, That's your buddy, like, you gotta deal with the repercussions that he creates. It's not good, it's not bad, but, like, you can't be pissed. The kid's running around yelling, screaming at the top of his lungs. I was like, I've done that before. I know. It's embarrassing. I try not to do that now. But it doesn't mean whatever. There's real repercussions to your actions. Like, it is what it is. I don't know why she brought me into it. I don't know, but I have that nature-nurture type of thing. I was like, but at the same time, like, I'm not going to deal with shenanigans or people being petty, man. I get it, and I have compassion for you, but, if you're going to come and ask my opinion, I'm going to tell you straight up. Ain't nothing I can do about it. I'm not going to lie to you. I'm just trying to freaking, it's annoying. It's bothering me. I'm trying to just sit here. I got headphones in. Minding my own business. Editing my photos, and this dude's over here trying to get me, like, he comes all the way across the bar and tries to stand beside me and start yelling and doing this stuff. And he was told to do it. I watched it. Go over there. They were trying to get something out of me. I didn't partake in it. But, like I said, until the woman came over and tried to talk to me. But it's like, you gotta, like, life sucks sometimes, man, but you created it. You created it. So now I'm like, whatever, I just live for myself. But my actions are for everyone else too, in a sense. Like, well, I'm just going out and hopefully I can help you in the moment. And then just me keep living my life. And like I said, you're going to either perceive me as negative or positive. Either way, I don't give a fuck. Like, literally. And then, like I said, a lot of this life, you're going to learn real quick that the one thing that you think will never fucking happen has to happen in order for you to grow. Literally. That's going to be the greatest lesson of all time. This is why Jesus, again, said it's harder for a rich man to get into heaven than a poor man. It's just based kind of on, like, what do you have to give up? What do you have to give up to live in heaven? The thing that you hold the highest. That's your fucking lesson. You can go, wait a minute. Wait a minute. What is it? Abraham and Isaac? Oh, I don't know. Abraham had to... See, that's why this Bible is what it is. They're stories. He had to go up there and pretend to sacrifice his kids. He was gonna. That's what God supposedly asked him to do in this book. Go up there and sacrifice your kid. Sometimes you have to give up what it is that you think is the most important thing to you to walk into heaven. For me, my whole life, the only thing I knew, I had to give away everything and give it back to myself. This is the most counterintuitive thing in the world because other people's lives aren't like mine. Therefore, like, their treasure, their key to getting to heaven is going to be something totally different than mine. It's catered to you. And so for me, it's like I walked around this world trying to survive. The best way that I could do that was to be a mimic, to be a chameleon, to fulfill people's needs, because then in that need, acceptance from them, I got time, attention, and focus. Enough. So I was always looking outside of me, giving everyone else everything and neglecting myself in return. So in order for me to walk into heaven, I had to walk away from everyone and everything that I put before me. And so now you're going, well, that's selfish. Yeah. I think I can do that. I think I've stored up enough credit of looking at other people first. I can be selfish for a little bit to give myself time. And the selfish is not bad. Selfish is definitely not bad at all. It's like, what are your guidelines on being selfish? Like, it doesn't mean I'm going to pick your pocket because I'm selfish. No. Like, I need to figure out how to get what I need without you. And then let the actions that I do selfishly not affect you. That's the right way to be selfish. So the best way to do that is just not have people that depend on me, that need me. Who cares if they need me, I guess. I don't know the right answer to that. Because, like, you shouldn't need anybody, really, to fulfill. That's the whole point. You got to figure out how to fulfill all your needs on your own. Now, these rules and regulations in the world of how money and stuff works, that's kind of a different stronghold that's on people. That kind of makes it harder to figure out the play of that part of your life for me, because now it's like, well, in order to buy things, since we don't have like a true bartering system, the money is that bridge, right? And so like you got to kind of fit in the world of choose what your slavery job is going to be, and to get this basic money in return. But I don't know, dude. Life is fire, bro. I'm so tired. God, it just makes me laugh because it's like I always end up where I'm supposed to every time, and it's so cool. It was cool. It's super cool. It's cool, man. You just never know. You just never know. You just never know. You never know what, like I said, 1 second does. What smile does. What anything really truly does. And then oh god. It's funny. So I'm happy. I'm so happy about everything. Like I said, every day for me is just like it's like a new journey every day of like more reasons to trust the walk that I'm on. To trust my creator, to trust his timing, my timing, the universal timing. It's not even my timing. I say I'm time, but it's like I said, it's because everything just happens on time. Every single time, like I said, it's funny. Like I tell people, like, well, I'll see you when the time is right, or the appointed time, or this, like, and it happens every single time. Like, whatever's meant to be will be. Like, and you have no decision about it. And it depends on how you perceive it. Like, it's just two different perceptions. I'm trying to think. So I've talked to people before. So like, it's so funny. So I'll hang out with people and they'll roll with me, you know, and then stuff will start happening. and when they're with me. To me, it's regular. To me, it's always regular. You know, everywhere I go, it's something unique. It's something that stands out in nature. The time, obviously, time works crazy for me. Always producing numbers and time and stuff like that. And I'm always showing up on time. All my receipts are the same, telling me I'm doing exactly what I'm supposed to be doing, what I'm buying. 1, 2, 3, 4. Everything whips out and flips some numbers like that. Always, no matter what. And I don't think of plan anything. And so, but the timing always proves itself to me. And so, like, I always just live in that, because it shows me. It's like it'll be like 3, 2, 1, and then boom, I end up right where I'm supposed to be, and I'll meet somebody right there, or I'll see somebody right there, or something will come up right then. And it's like I just going from one place to another, I get out, I go to it's so crazy. It's like the video I just made. The last talk is like 3 hours. I don't know what it's like 3, 2, 4 something. So it's like every single time, like I don't even plan it. I literally click post 2 different times, because my video when I speak and talk is who knows when I speak, and then whenever I create my video that goes with it, like that was recorded at some point 2 days ago, 3 days ago, a week ago, 2 weeks ago, and then I just mash it together in a matter of minutes, and I click a button, I check out the volume, and then I boom, upload. And then it's like 3, 2, 4, or I don't know, or whatever. The timing's always like 3, 2, 4, 4, 5, 5, like 3, 2, 5, whatever. It's always in succession like that a lot of times, and it just helps me know, like, I didn't plan any of this. Let's go. Keep going. You're doing right. The world could think you're fucking crazy. The world can think you're wrong. Well, what did they do to Jesus? Same thing. What do you think I'm doing? I'm walking around in my coat of many fucking colors that I created for myself. All this stuff is stuff that I made for myself. The coat of many colors. These are my colors. These are me. This is my expression. This is the way I perceive the world. And then to someone to tell me that I'm wrong in that? You serious? That's a combative energy. And if you can't perceive that, you ain't gonna perceive nothing different ever. That's your own judgment on yourself. That's not what Jesus did. That's not what the idea of that is. He walked around going, what is really fucking important? What's important? Love. Treating your neighbor as yourself, which right now you don't treat yourself very fucking good. Therefore, when you treat your neighbor the way that you don't treat yourself very fucking good, you think you treating them the way that you are is good, and it's not. And it's your own perception. And then so when people have to defend themselves from what you think you're doing that is good and it's not, and they have to walk away, and now they're happy, and then you can't be happy for them. You know, you tell me what the issue is. So I just deem whatever, man. Do whatever with whomever. What makes you happy? And it's definitely not running from yourself. There's balance in it. You know? There's balance in it. You can't always be high. I mean, you can. But to each his own, man. To each his own. But life is fun. And like I said, I like the fact that, like I said, you read a book till you get triggered. And then you hate that author for all of eternity. And it's like, I don't get it. Other than you stop because you're mirroring whatever it is that triggered you. And you don't want to grow from it. You don't want to assume that you're part of the problem. And I'm going, I am the fucking problem. And I'm okay with that. Because I healed my problem, or whatever issue that it was, and I kept going. Fucking fast, and I never looked back. Never. I'm a lot. You can take that exactly the way I said it. Because I listened to my Creator. I listened to the angels that were sent to me. When they said, let's go. Let's go. Don't look back. You look back, you're gonna be like your wife. But you're a lot. A lot goes that way. It is what it is. It is what it is. See, that's crazy because you think about that story. His daughters followed him, didn't look back. His wife didn't trust him completely, so she looked back. Boom, gone. And he just had to keep running. Because ultimately he had faith in himself. And you think about it, and this is what you know, it kind of, that's what I talked in a talk the other day about religion, and like I said, well, in one aspect religion is actually very beautiful. Right? Because like these people believe it. And good. Put your faith in something, I guess. It has to be put in something, otherwise you would quit, right? I mean, if there was nothing to believe in, what would you do? Nothing. So, whatever. I get it. So, like, and you know, some of these people, but they believe so hard in these other things. To each his own. It gives it true power, and it's real in the sense of what you put your faith in. So it is kind of real, but at the end of the day, like, I choose to put my faith in me. First. And it's, you know, people will misconstrue this as whatever that they want. But when I look at me, I look at God. Meaning, whoever created me, they created me to be like me. So in the deliberation of me, in the way that I think, in the way that I talk, in the way that I choose to do everything, they imprinted that on me to be that thing. The easiest path, the less resistant path to success is by being yourself. Because there's no lie in that. There's no having to overthink in that. What is he gonna think about it? Who gives a fuck what he thinks? What do I think? I'm my own judge. I deal with these repercussions. And if I limit myself to me dealing with only my own repercussions and keeping other people out of it, then that's all I have to deal with. Like, so why does it matter what she thinks about me or he thinks about me? Who gives a fuck? They don't deal with my life. They don't deal with my repercussions. They're not the ones feeding me. They're not the ones having to sleep for me at night, eat for me, walk for me, talk for me, think for me, fill my bank account with money. So it's like, why would I go the hard route and live a life for everybody else and deny myself none? Because in that act, like I said, you're not happy, you're sick, you're disgusted. Because you're going, well, you know, and that's where my resentment came from. Because it's like, I'm trying to live the best way for you because of the cues and the stuff that you guys are putting off, your emotions, and the way that you're standoffish. Or if I say this one word, then you get defensive. Or if I try to stand up for myself, you tell me I'm wrong. Because that's not what you read in your Bible. I'm like, who gives a fuck? That's cool, man. Do that for your family, everyone. Do whatever. That's what I'm keep saying. But the issue of you pushing it on other people, you don't know the harm that you're doing. Forgive them for they don't know what they do. And I do. I just don't care anymore. And that's why I said it's only people of my past that I have to deal with that with. and so it's like I get all this new information, and it's like these people are accepting and love and just trying to make it in life. And then all my people in the past are still hung up on, I don't know, me. What they thought that I was. Or that the way that I love people is not the way that they perceive love. I get it. But if you can't accept the way that I love, then you can't accept me. And then therefore I'm not there. And I can't go back. I'm telling you, like, this is actually pointless talk. It's not. I need to get this stuff off my chest. But the past for me is dead, bro. Forever. Today is my resurrection day. My reincarnation day. The past is done. Because the past was false. It was a false version of me. It was a miserable life. It was fucking miserable. Really fucking miserable. So fucking miserable, man. I really don't know how I made it. Don't piss off old people. Man, I mean, it was alright, I guess. It was regular. Like I look back, and then you start to look back at what saved you. Like what made it manageable, right? And this is straight like juvenile idea. But like going fishing, man. Cutting grass for me. Like fulfilling those needs for other people. Being everything for everyone. Playing video games, bro. Like, I love playing video games. Like, the constant challenge, the anticipation, the predicting people, predicting where they're gonna be based on this and that, like, and then learning patterns and recognizing things and that, and then reaction time skills, and dude, just video games, man. I really miss video games. Like Call of Duty, man, and Warzone, and like fucking just dropping in a map, motions going crazy, you're just trying to survive, like fucking when you try and take a shot, you don't hit it, and then when you just whip it and you just feel it, you just dome someone from a mile away. Like, it was fun. Playing NC Dub, creating characters, you and your roommate, playing basketball, getting pissed, watching them shatter freaking controllers. You know, like, go climbing. Be so fucking scared to death. Not wanting him to climb it. Scared to fucking death that if he falls, you'll deal with it, but God, you don't want to. And then creating some crazy ass story in your head. And then you go climb it, and you climb the rock just the hardest possible way because you just fucked up your own emotions and created this scenario of worry that one of your buddies can get hurt. And then you just look back and you're like, God, man, like you love so hard you detach. It's like you don't, you just love differently. You're just like, oh fuck it, I can just love you completely, but you build expectations and you just fucking get shattered. So it's like, fuck it. Because then you have to choose. Love yourself enough to be you, or don't be you to love someone else. When someone makes you make that fucking choice, if someone makes you make that fucking choice, me or you, you better fucking choose you every time. Every fucking time. They may not see it. And you could be the devil forever. But I'm a devil that loves myself. The devil still is a creator too. You know what? And it's the same fucking creator. Maybe that's the concept. What if the concept was that? You fall. You become a devil. You try. One day you come back and you try and make change. Because you've seen both, good and evil. You try and be your true authentic self. And they pop you up on a cross. Because they don't want you to stand against their way of life. what they hold true, what keeps them a victim, what they think is safe in their little window, their own little clique across the world by themselves, all alone. Who knows? But then you die and you get redeemed. And then you're a ghost. Again, you come back in a different form. And people can look at you like, well, we still perceive you as what you was in the past. You're not this new changed person. I'm going, no, you're not changed. I changed. I died. I came back as something new. I'm changed. You can perceive me as something old, but I'm not. I'm more. I'm new. I've aged. Like I said, I mean, a book of principle, yeah. A book of whatever you want it to be. That's the thing about books. It's the thing about anything you give your time, attention, and focus to. It's not about outside of you. If you would just look and see, it's always you. It's always you. Everything in life pertains to you and you alone. You're your own judge. So fucking funny, bro. You're your own judge. We're all our own judges. What you do, man, you judge yourself instantly for it. Have compassion. Have fucking compassion. But you can't, until you love yourself. And that was for me, that was my journey. Take responsibility for my own actions. Take responsibility for the way I love. Take responsibility for being guarded. My situation catered that to me. And I appreciate it. Now it seems negative from the outside looking in. Now people look at me and they're like, you never really loved me at all. I was like, no, I loved you unconditionally. It doesn't mean I gotta give you time. Because you won't even allow me to be me. Therefore, the only solution is for me to be gone forever or until change. And then by then it's too late. Because my time is filled up with me and my future and my family and my people that accept me for me. And you can say, well, that's not unconditional love because you're only spending time with people that accept you as you. I'm going, yeah, I unconditionally love everyone. But I don't have time to be with everyone. I'm not going to sit with someone. I'm not going to dine with someone who doesn't want to dine with me. Like, why would I? That's ignorant. Why would I sit across the table with someone who hates me? Someone who's jealous of me. Someone who's pissed off at me. Why would I sit at a table with you? Why would I eat with you? You don't eat with people like that. Why? So I don't. And so I'll continue to keep going forward in my life, living my best fucking dream that I'm creating right now. And if I die today, I die. That would definitely be fucking easier. than having to think that, I don't care, you can call me whatever, but sometimes it sucks, like when you think like people, I'm just like, people just don't understand. Like I hate it. Like I just don't get it. I don't get it. Like I'm gonna be the bad guy, and like I said, as much as I want that, I like the fact that I'm a bad guy. It is negative. Sometimes makes you feel a little shitty, but then when you look at it and you evaluate it, the only reason why I come up and say that I'm gonna be the bad guy and I'm okay with it is because I understand and I broke down all the equations on why I'm doing what I'm doing. And I had to make sure that I was doing it the best possible way, the true way, the real way, the right way, the way without a book. Even though I do use these stories in my head, because they're part of me. I was brainwashed with the shit. And I correlate everything with everything. I'm not going to not use something that I learned. That's ignorant. So you learned it for a reason. So now just shape it to you. It is you. And so, like I said, I look back at this. I look back at this. And I go, what is the worst thing in the world? It's men. Men. Like, it's men's pride and ego. And like I said, I have a lot of it. So, it's like, that always comes up to me. That's the downfall of every man, is their pride and ego. It's the downfall of every civilization, pride and ego. It's the downfall of all of history. It's the downfall as if we had Atlantis. It's not if we had Atlantis, it was when. When were these cities? We can talk about this shit, but if we have ruins of them, then they are real. They were real. If we have pyramids, they're real. We can see that they're real. It's all about, when did this time happen? When? How do they build it? We can't build said such thing. As technologically advanced that we are, we can't build it to the precision that they did. And so you go, well, where is this in this great book? Because that shit's real. We don't even have time shaping when that shit was shaped. But yeah, it's still standing strong now. And all of nature is. But what falls? Civilization and men. Even if a forest is burnt, it will grow back. Unless it gets shifted underwater or something like that. But, so you gotta just start looking and going, wait a minute. There's many aspects of this world. And maybe just one way is not the way. Maybe there's multiple ways. I would just assume. I would assume. And you know what assuming does? But to be so one-track mind. And then again, you're always going to end up on one track, which is the truth. But whatever you perceive as the truth. That's what I'm saying. It's like, it's very difficult to be me. It's not easy. It's not easy at all. And it definitely makes me laugh. It definitely makes me laugh. I love being me. I love talking my emotions and feelings because it doesn't fucking matter. I could say nothing but the alphabet and someone's gonna say I did something bad. I triggered them. I'm the bad guy. And I am. I am. I'm opposing you. If I trigger you, I'm opposing you. If I'm triggering you, then I am your devil. And I'll take it. I'll take it. I hate to be the one to stand in front of you in heaven. But I'm not. It's your own pride and ego. Like, that's life. Like, no one else blocks your way to heaven. Like, no one. No one. Like, think about it. if this is the story of heaven or hell, you go to hell alone, or you go to heaven alone. No one chooses that for you. It's based on what you have done in the dash of your life. From the day you was born to the day you die. You get where you're going because of you. You walk the direction you walk because of you. It's your perception. You choose to believe what you choose to believe. You create the outcomes of your desires. No one does it for you. No one. Not a soul. So if you perceive that I'm something, whether it's good or bad, it doesn't matter. When I destroy your expectation of me, it doesn't matter. Number one, it's your expectation of me. It's not my expectation of me. And it's not even my creator's. And then even like thinking about it like that, it's like, it kind of sucks. But then again, like I'm starting to like not live. Like I said, dude, I really have zero expectations for people. Other than like right now, like when we're in with each other, I don't even have expectation other than we're going to be talking about whatever it is that we talk about right now with each other. And that's it. Like, I don't care how this goes. I'll be able to reevaluate it once I leave. If there's something that I need to think about or do, I can. After I can get hear the information and let it sit, and be able to think about it. But other than that, I don't really care what's going to happen in the moment, because whatever does happen does, and it's real. So from that point on, it's perfect, and there's no going back and changing it. It doesn't do anything. It doesn't change anything. It doesn't affect anything, really. It just, I say what I say, you perceive it the way you perceive it, and you say what you say, and I perceive it the way I perceive it. Like, that's life. That's maturity. And then if you can't communicate to make sure that your point across is felt, you know, and a lot of times we can't do that as humans, because we have a predetermined, and then we get standoffish, and then we won't accept somebody else's truth as truth, because it fights our truth. It's, you know, because then we got to go, well, how is their truth better than my truth? There's no way that their truth could be better than my truth. So now they're calling me a liar. And so these are all these subtle things that we're catching up on, you know, where, you know, like someone saying I'm going to hell, because of the way that I choose to live my life. And I'm like, that's fine, you can say whatever you want, but I don't have to accept it either. And then if that's what you're going to claim, is that I'm going to hell, then why would I give you time, attention, and focus? Because you're just wishing damnation on me. Like, in the fact that, and that's why I don't claim to say that to anybody. Like, that's so stupid. Like, you're going to hell, who knows? Don't infringe on somebody's free will. It has nothing to do with the future. Deal with your shit now. And that's the point, man. That's where all of this stuff goes. Everything is like a push off. This is the way I see it. Everything just justifies doing bad or negative repercussions. They're like, oh, well, you're gonna go to hell, but if you believe in this, then you ask this person that may or may not exist to forgive your sins. Then you're forgiven. And then you're going to go to some place later in the future when you do die, right after you sin again, and continue to do whatever it is that you do, then you're gonna, if you catch it in time before your last breath, you're good. So have fun, son. I'm going. That's the most ignorant shit I've ever heard. Because it's just a justification. It's just a justification for the fact of what you've done in your life. Well, I'm going, you know what? I came to the same conclusion that I can forgive myself for any mishaps, per se, anything bad on my own. I don't need an external anything to so-called deliver me from my past. And I would actually claim that this way is even more cleaner than the other way. Because you could, the only way you could be like me is by giving yourself enough time, going over what you've done in the past, and then accepting it. And then going, well, I forgive myself. Well, when you need an external validation from something, whether it's a God or creator, now you're going, I believe that this guy saved my past, saved my sins. Maybe. Or maybe you do believe it. I don't know. But you're doing the same thing. The only difference is now you're believing that it's only because somebody else is why you're saved, instead of yourself. And so what I'm saying, the external figure for your salvation makes zero sense. Because what's the point? Because this is taking it on blind faith that there's an afterlife or a heaven. That makes zero fucking sense to me. I don't get it. To each his own. But it's like, so we're deemed to live here in this earth, between the dash, or on the dash, or whatever you want to call it. And you're here to live. And you have to sin because you're born into sin, right? There's no man here that's not a sinner. But thankfully, there's one path out of here. So you have to be lucky enough to find that path, and then you have to allow that path rings true in your heart. And then you have to accept that path completely and deny everything else in your life and only follow the path of somebody else. And that's the only way you can be saved. But you're still going to suffer. You'll still be suffering here at all times until you die, and then you may get heaven. Or you may get hell. I don't know. It just doesn't make any sense. It just really never made sense. A lot of the world just doesn't make sense to me. I mean, maybe I'm stupid. Maybe I'm dumb. Maybe I'm ignorant. But I would go as far as to say that I'm the opposite. Maybe I'm just dumb enough. Maybe I'm just ignorant enough. to see what humans overcomplicate and confuse. With all these other options. With all these sects of people. All these different groups always breaking off into your own little things. And then finding the biggest ones, because obviously, or whatever, I don't know, man. I don't get it. I don't know the right answer, man. Because then again, I'm doing the same thing with, like, I want to be with like-minded people, obviously. Because you want to be with groups of people where you're not having just a shitstorm of combative energy all the fucking time and having to defend yourself for existing. And that was an early battle I had too. Like, the music came on and says, I'm tired of having to defend why I'm existing, you know? Like, and if you have to defend your existence and the way that you live to somebody, like, that's fucking weird, bro. As long as you're not hurting people. There's a guideline between that. If I'm not infringing in your free will, if I'm not hurting you, if I'm not talking to you, if I'm not calling you, if I'm not texting you, if I'm not bothering you, like, fucking leave me the fuck alone, I guess. Just let me be. I don't know. But then I don't have to come around you either. And it is what it is. But I will say this. I will say that I don't care who you are. You cannot. There's proof is in the pudding. People, like I said, I could say whatever I want in my talks, and people is going to get pissed. They're going to take it to heart. But I'm going to wedge the thing here and go, who's telling the truth? At least I'm speaking my truth for the world to hear. I'm not hiding it. I'm speaking my real emotions. Positive or negative, take it how you want. But I'm doing way more work than you. Than anyone. That's keeping it inside. And building resentment. The only reason why I did this is because I knew, like, I had to make it real. The first thought was, like, yeah, I can lay in my bedroom and sit and talk to myself every night before I go to bed. I said, but what's the point? It's like, what's the point? Like, I gotta hold myself accountable to whatever it is that I say. So I was like, well, let's record these and start putting them on my YouTube channel, so I can listen to it again every single day until I make a new talk. Maybe in that instance of me giving myself time, I can learn to love myself. I can learn to accept my crazy voices. I can learn to accept the way my voice goes up and down. The way I pronounce things, the way I think, the way I speak. Like that. Let's just make this as real as possible where there is no repercussions, where I gotta burn every motherfucking bridge I can. Literally. And deal with the repercussions when they come. And understand that other people will not understand what it is that I'm doing. People will not be okay with what it is that I'm doing. Or the way that I perceive life. But that's what got me here, is by me catering to you. This is what got me fucked up. This is what built me full of resentment. And it doesn't mean I'm not pissed off now about stuff that's happened in my past, but I just don't live in that. I don't give a fuck. It is what it is. I'll need to get over it when I need to get over it. But I don't even deal with that shit most of the time because it's like, who cares? But it doesn't mean like I have to cater to you anymore. No, end of discussion. Like, it's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. I'm going to do me. I'm going to continue to do me because I'm happy now. But it's the greatest thing that I've ever done, man, talking to myself. Because, like, you can't lie to yourself. Well, I mean, I guess you can. But when you start to do this talk, like, and you're working things out, like, you're not lying to yourself. You're speaking. You may not speak everything out because you understand what you're doing. But just, you know, some problems get worked out even longer, right? And you don't have to speak about them because they're actually going on in the background. And so as you're progressing through this life, you're trying to figure out what's best for you, what's best for humanity. Well, at least I speak about what's best for humanity. But that's understanding I'm making choices, or will be making, my life is pushing me somewhere to where I'm gonna be making choices for humanity. And then people are gonna be like, you can't say that shit, you're not bad, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, well, you perceive what you want. But you do what you want. You do what you want. You can believe what you want, I don't care. You're not me. If you was me, then I wouldn't be me, so you're not. And it's kind of funny. It's so shitty sometimes. Like I think, like I really do have like a vengeful, kind of spiteful ass energy in me, because it all wraps around pride and ego. It really does. It really fucking does. And I deal with this all the time because I think about, like, if I did this, if I went this way, if I did maybe my art or something this way, I know it would work that way, but it's not the way I want to do it. I feel like I'm selling my soul if I go the other way, right? If I do it the way, well, I feel like I have to go against the way I like to do things, the way I have to do things for myself. And that's a pride and ego issue, but if it wasn't, I have to do it my way. That's just because if I do it your way, I can't get pride, and I can't be proud of it. I just can't. Like, this has to be my venture, my way. You know? And it's kind of the same thing with like remodel, when I do stuff like that, like when people like tell me to do it their way, like it could be better, or it could be another way, but it's like, depending on what it is, I'll listen to your information and I'll adapt with it. If it's a better way to do it, fuck yeah, I'll do it if it's quicker. But when it has to do with my art and the way that I'm presenting myself, it has to be this way. It has to be word of mouth kind of shit. And I understand that one day the word of mouth that I need the most will be there. And then it will be in the discussion, you know, where I'll meet the right person and then they can help me figure out how to do the other stuff. But I got to meet that right person. Like, I already know this. Because the right person is going to teach me how to do it my way. How it is the dream that I see, that I'm walking towards, how I can form and do it the best with my set of skills, with my way of expressing myself, without restricting me, without putting chains on me, without holding me back because of they don't perceive things the way that I perceive it, but let me be my true authentic self, and then supporting me in that completely. Not judging me, not holding me to something that they may seem to be true for them, but allowing me to do what it is that is true for me. And understand and trust me that I'm not here to harm anyone. And that I don't. And that if you get triggered by me, it's because it's something that reflects in me that is triggering you. It's not me intentionally. I mean, I intentionally do a lot of shit, but it's because of love. It's because I love differently than you. Believe what you want. I don't give a fuck. But there's real repercussions to said such thing. I will say this. If you push away the one person that's supposedly supposed to love you the most, then obviously something needs to change. Obviously. It's not a win-win. Obviously. Obviously. So how do you get back to the win-win, you know? Because then you look at it like, well, in order to ever even really realistically get back into a situation where you burn the bridge, right? Or something happened and it's never going to be the same. Like how would one come back from that? On both parties are going to have to deal with pride and ego, meaning that one party sees the other person as being in their pride and ego, then the other party is going to also see that the other person is in their pride and ego, and then, you know, both parties do have to acknowledge that they're both in their own pride and ego equally, and then what is it that needs to change? There has to be forgiveness. There has to be understanding this coming forward, right? It has to be new. Both people have to change because it didn't work before. Therefore, that's where the separation came from. A disagreement. So how do you go back to that? And then maybe the answer is you don't. Because in order for it to be productive, both people would have to come to an agreement and change. Both. So if one's not, then fuck it. It's not the other person's problem. And if the other person doesn't, then fuck it, because it's not the other person's problem. So therefore, it's just never going to work. It's not good, it's not bad, it just is. And then depending on how you deal with such thing, depends on the rest of your life. Do you become incapacitated? Do you continue to be a victim? Or do you do what it takes to figure out your way to fix the problem and be happy without that other person? You should have never depended on the other person in the first place anyways. When you become in the higher understanding of existence, you should always depend on yourself first to fulfill all of your needs alone. And then again, in that aloneness, you will have your basic needs met. By whom? By the systems implemented by the Creator. So I've been in talks with a lot of artists, and I know where this is going. I know where this is going. And me and this one guy talked about it, and we were kind of talking about like having us, like we're a family, we're a group of people that are working together, living together, creating together, like everything is a gigantic us. And but in this us, you're independently your own, meaning what we do build it's us in a collaboration. We bring things together. Maybe we form a budget of what we have to create money-wise and stuff for all of us to live, right? And then anything over that is each individual person's take home, right? But for our basic needs, our basic run, our basic businesses, our basic everything is collaborated together. And then anything over that, we can maybe, like, you keep it on your own because you found out a way to deliver differently, Or maybe we just all put it all together and then we all divvy it up. Buy things for the community and stuff like that. But each individual person has their own thing, like where you have to do proposals for what it is that you want. Like, you own your own company within our company, of art, whatever. And so everybody, you have to pitch your product and like a grant program. Like every individual, you just write your grant, and then we will come together at a round table, and we will, we know you, we know your art, we know what you like to do, and then we can give you more money, less money, or maybe see another avenue or whatever. But we have to be kind of beneficial and business oriented about it, because we want the best for the community. So, and we want you to be the best because you're us and we're you. So we want to help everyone else out with our ideas as well, and whatever it is that we create. Because this is a face, this is a brand. We are the brand. We are the people in the brand, but together we are a coalition of creators. And but you have to give people independence, especially an artist, because anything that restricts you from doing such thing is negative. Because then it's like you have to fight teeth and nail to exist. That's negative. And so, what I want to build in the future is yes, we're going to have to do different things when we partake in different things, and we may have to break it up in adult stuff and child stuff, where maybe nudity and stuff will have to be in a different branch of this system, maybe, and so we can just kind of guard kids away from whatever. I mean, if there's a better way to talk about sexuality with kids in the future, then that doesn't point them in one direction, but allow them to just live and choose their one direction. Then that will be different. But a lot of stuff, but that's what we're going to deal with on our own as our community. But like I said, the codependency thing is you gotta you gotta be your own person. And that's a weird issue in religion that I don't like, is that not allowing the woman or the partner or the woman really to be her own self. Now she just needs her own independence as well. She needs her own reason to exist. And she has she has needs and wants and desires too. We can't just always cater to one or the other. So I don't know, there's just a lot of maturing that needs to happen in this world, I think. Because it's the same. It's the same as me sitting in my bedroom going, this fucking sucks. Something's got to change. Because everything up until this point hasn't worked. Because if it worked, I would be happy. So yeah, it's worked and it's got me here, but I'm not happy. So 50% of my life sucks. Maybe I have the materialistic stuff that I want, but the other 50% of me being happy, being content, being proud, being excited about living or people or love or whatever's going to happen in my future, none of that existed before. So it's this is the same thing with the big scale on the world. You got to look at it are we happy? Maybe we have, in America, maybe we have the materialistic stuff that we want. We have so many fucking options. We can go do this, we can go do that. Everything's within miles away. We can go to the grocery store, pick up food. We can be on the lake in a matter of minutes. We can go skiing. We can do this. We can do that. It's infinite options. Yet, they say 70% of women have mental health issues. 60, 70% transgenders committing suicide. Males are committing suicide at a high rate. After divorce, they're just committing suicide like crazy because their worth is getting taken away from them. And they feel like their life was a lie. No one loves me. I did all this stuff, and they see it like they sacrificed all this time, attention, and focus to give you a house, cars, and kids. And it's like, well, they did. But they also neglected them in that thing, and then whatever, and they went and got attention somewhere else. And so, but that, like I said, everything just kind of goes with the big system of how we're doing things now. Well, it's money first to survive, and then you don't have a lot of time, so then you gotta you only got a little bit of time, and then so you already have all this predetermined entertainment to fill these little gaps of time. And so you want to fit in and have as much fun as possible. So that's where this entertainment comes in. When it's like, but then what happens in return? You just neglect yourself. Same thing with women and housewives. All they do, they feel like they lose themselves. I don't know. This is just what I'm picking up based on what I've heard. These women lose their independence. They become their kids and their husband. They live for the kids and their husband. And then they get neglected in return from their husband and their kids. Their kids end up treating them like a give me machine. Whatever they want, mommy. And then they lose their independence and whom they are, and then they're shaped into their kids and they're provider for the kids and provider for their husbands, whether it's sexual or take care of this, take care of that. Like, they're just servants. And it's one thing to be a support, it's another thing to be a fucking servant. And then not have your own time, not have your own wants, have your own dreams, have your own desires. And so it's like everything is just actually dividing everyone, getting us jacked up in our own head, putting you as a slaver to something, to someone other than yourself, and that your worth is only told to you or shown to you by what you can provide to other people, and then how they respond and how much attention they give you. That is your worth. And so if you're not getting that, then you're lost. And then there's like a narcissistic quality of people that they're like, fuck that. And then how do you choose to be that narcissistic quality, which is just self-centeredness? And there's multiple ways to be in that. Like, I'm in that. I'm definitely self-centered right now. That is the goal. To be the best version of me, I have to give myself the most time. But when I'm with you, I'm with you. When I'm with you, I'm really focusing on you, and then I'm looking at what happened in my life, and I'm sharing it with you to show you what I have done. And then that helps me in multiple ways. It helps remind me of what I've done, what I've had to overcome, what I've battled, all these things that you don't even get to see, you don't even hear. When I speak them in my voice, I'm reliving them again, and again to make sure everything that I'm doing is right for me. And so it's just this self-centeredness is like, and then always wanting from other people. That's kind of more using them, breaking them, manipulating them, or tricking them to get what you want, to try and make you happy, which does make you happy a little bit in return. But then you start feeding off of that, and then you just rule your life that way. Therefore, if no one does what you want them to do, then you're pissed off and you're blaming them and mad at them, when it's like, well, maybe people just don't want to fucking believe the way you believe. You ever think of that? Maybe it doesn't work for them. Maybe it's not them because they have a previous life experience that you don't have. They see things differently. It's not good. It's not bad. It just is. And then if you want those people in your life, you're going to have to learn how to fucking accept them as that. If not, it is what it is. It is what it is. But it's just all part of leveling up. It's all about admitting you're fucking wrong. And then what are you going to do about it? Do you want to continue to be negative Nancy and have to run and hide? Or are you just going to be yourself and own it? I'm like, I fucking own it. You want to come hang out and talk to me? Come on. You don't? I'm fine with it. I'm fine with it. Because I got Minnie. Hang out with Minnie. I got voices. I can go up, I can go down, I can do whatever. I'm me, I'm Minnie. I'm anything and everything. I'm everyone I've ever met. I'm Max. Everything. Because I stand for nothing. Except what I stand for. And then I accept whatever it is that you stand for. As long as you're not infringing in somebody else's free will. That's it. That's it. Simple. Simple. Simple Jack. They say you never go full retard. Simple Jack. That movie was hilarious. Tropic Thunder, man. Funny. Blackface. Hilarious. You never go full retarded. Maybe I did. Or maybe that's what the world did. We went full slow. Because it's like we just made things so complicated. We made everything so difficult. That like we can never come to terms. It's impossible. It's impossible to come to terms on the terms that we created. Like, it literally is impossible. Because you guys subjugated everything. You separated everything. You separated freaking ages. You separated sex. You separated religions and languages and ideas and economic ways of life and laws and dude, everything is just made to separate us, to make us all different. Like, wow, that's rough. The Creator didn't do that. The Creator didn't do that. Not that way. He knew that's what you guys would do. He knew that that's the way it would become. Because in the future, when we all come back together, we have the extreme reason on why to never do said such thing again. Because it's nothing but negative. It's nothing but failure. And you can't really fail until time is done. But as a people, it's lost. It's just negative. Always. Like it would never work out. It can't. The concept of religion itself, it just can never work out. Because if your God is a loving God, if your God is all compassionate, then he can only be all of it, all compassion. It means that no one could ever burn, really, truly, in the fiery pit of hell. Not a man. Especially if there was limitations on the devil. Especially if there's a devil that was tricking people. then there's no way God would be like, well, the devil's pretty good. I mean, I made him. The devil's really good at tricking people. And since you just got tricked by the devil, I'm going to send you into the fiery pit of hell because you got tricked. It's your fault for getting tricked. You know, you should have been stronger. So now you get burned. For whatever it is that you've done. Unless and it's like that just makes zero sense. I'm not saying go out and do rant like be a bad person. I'm not saying that. I'm saying the opposite. Like, let's just figure out how to live without being nasty, you know? Very simple. Let's figure out how to show love. Pretty simple. I don't know, man. I look at this so differently now because it's like, I think about how much, dude, I don't know why this is like crap on religion, but I'm going to live with it every time. Like I said, one of the biggest things that I learned about, what I thought about, but this just has to go down with the programming idea. What you give your time, attention, and focus to, that's what you become. And so, say a Buddhist reads his books all the time, yeah, he's going to get harder in his belief of that, right? Now, I would just say this. If he's not reading any of the content and only reading his books of his idea, if that's what you become, and then you're going to fight that for eternity because your pride and ego is not going to allow you to be wrong. You don't want to be wrong, that you, I hate to say wasted, but that you wasted your time putting faith in this doctrine, and then that there's another way. So it's the pride and ego of man that go, well, I gotta fight this, because otherwise then it says everything that I've done from this point on forward is wrong, and I'm never gonna say that. Because that hurts me, that hurts my pride, and my ego. I can't be wrong. This is my interpretation. I'm right. I'm always right. Everything I'm doing is right. The way I raise my kids is right. The way I love my wife is right. The way I love my family is right. I was just like, well, reevaluate all that shit and see what it is. Because maybe it's not. Maybe it is. But there's another way to perceive life. I'm trying to think, man. I thought I just met a dude. So I did. So I need to talk to somebody. So someone had twins, and I want to talk to them about their twins for a reason. I need to get a lot of information on twins. Because twins themselves is very brilliant to me. Only because it's the closest genetic tie ever in this world, right? You would assume, like, identical twins. It baffles me because it's like everything in them should be pretty damn close to the same, right? You know, like true identical twins. Like, what if they had like the same everything, same birthmark, same everything? So the only thing that would be different would be their brain, or the way that they perceive. Like, that's a banging ass study that needs to happen. With a set of twins that are always together for a long time. And what you would do is you'd have to make both of them talk their day out every single day. Every single day. And you take these two twins and you make them talk every single day for just a fucking year. And then you listen to both. Listen to both. Listen to how each one of them perceive their lives. Like, that would be fucking legit. Because then you could just perceive that the simple placement of somebody's eyes standing in the mass of time, like in their mass, so they could be standing beside each other, but based that they have just a little bit 1 foot difference or 2 foot, 3 foot difference of perspective on the way that they're perceiving the world, and then the way that they start perceiving everything, the way that they perceive someone speaking. One person may be more confident in their presence, and so that when they're talking, they're perceiving the other person as weaker, and so they're perceiving everything as different, like positive. Where the other one could be less confident in himself, so every word that the other person's saying, they're perceiving it as negative or putting them down. And like, you gotta like learn, like, that would be some crazy information, because all it's gonna prove is that every perception is literally different. It is based on your previous life experience and then the position of the way you're perceiving it. And then that just breaks everything, because it has to. Because then it's going the way that you perceive this book is not the way that I perceive this book, and it has to be okay. It has to be okay. We do not need to fight about this. This is fucking pointless. You choose to live the way you do. I choose to live the way I do. We don't have to speak about it. And if you don't like the things that I do in my life, well, then we just don't need to be together. Like, in the discussion, it's not positive, it's not negative, but it's like, if you can't not speak about it, then I'm not, then I can't be there. Like, if I'm going to be judged and placed, or you're going to be judged and placed by me every single time we come into interaction, then we just don't need to be together. And so I don't know how that's going to work in the future, because it's like everything is valid, I guess, but then at the same time, it's like, but if we keep everything like that, then we're always going to be Art of Ward. Because we can't even come together for one purpose. Like, and then that's what I'm saying, like, let's just get rid of this religious bullshit, because there's one creator, there's one sun, there's one nature, there's water, and then whoever created all of this, that's who we worship. And you worship that by living out here on the playground that he gave you. By having fun out here. Not by murdering your brothers and your sisters in the name of something. Because he made all of us. He made everyone. And then if God's not running around killing everybody, we're doing it. Now, at least. And even in the stories of the past, that was nature. Could have been God, I guess, but I don't know. And you look at, like, maybe Sodom and Gomorrah, it's like, who cares? Like, whatever did happen to them was probably, I don't know, I can't justify it, or not justify it. But I guarantee you it has nothing to do with their sex. It may have to do with them raping people. It may have to do with unwillingness, stealing, killing, like building a cesspool of infringing in other people's free will. Yeah, maybe. But it doesn't have anything to do with you having sex with someone if it's a free will choice on both parties. Like, that's the dumbest thing in all understanding of existence. Now, to rape someone, yes. To go against someone's will, yes. But if they want said such thing, how is that? So you're telling me I can't do what it is that I want? Well, then why do I exist? Doesn't mean the things that you want to do don't come with real repercussions. Because they do. I may want to have sex with thousands of women. But what are the repercussions of that? Possibility, 1,000 kids. Possibility, thousands of STDs or whatever. So it's like, what? There's real repercussions to things, and you get instant judgment instantly anytime you do anything. Like, there's repercussions to everything. Like, if someone's got mono and you go make out with someone with mono, you're probably gonna get mono. If you go have sex with someone who has HIV, you probably got HIV. Like, there's real repercussions of things. And God's not going to save you from those. Especially if you already know them. And then maybe it's something you're just willing to take a risk on. It's up to you. It's really up to you. Life is up to you. Not me. And so that's a lot of it. Like, I want to help the world. I really do. But I guess maybe I got to help the people around me first. But then in that understanding, I'm going, well, I know logically that I'm not going to be able to help everybody. And it's not that I'm helping anyone. I just have to be me. And then if they choose to come hang out with me and want to live the way that I live, then come. And if you don't, then don't. But just, this is it. This is it. And if I say something about you, this is how I feel. And this is how I deal with it. This is how I overcome it. This is how I learn to walk my life. By speaking it out, listening to it, holding myself accountable to it, and then getting over it. Maybe like that's why I speak what I do. Maybe if that's what I feel, then that's what I feel. And you better fucking believe that that's the way I feel. I'm not changing it. I may overcome it, but in the moment when I speak it, that's how I feel. And it's shitty. Because I'm the one, I allowed it to affect me that way. So it's something that I have to fix. But at least I'm doing the action for me to fix it. And, you know, that's worth its weight in gold. It's worth everything. If that's even the way the concept works. But, like I said, the action of doing, of trying to be better, speaking to yourself. And so it's like, that's why, yeah, actions speak louder than words. Someone told me today, I was like, well, I can act any way I want, and if it doesn't fit your mode of actions, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I could do whatever it is. The max intent of mine is being good. It doesn't matter. I live that life. I know. I know. It's difficult. It's not really difficult, but man, it's been fucking tiring. It's been tiring. So crazy. It's so crazy, man. Because like I said, I started this journey, I don't know, 2 years ago. But I had issues. I had thoughts before that one day you're going to have to walk away from somebody. I don't know how you're going to do it. One day, I said, there's no way. There's no way other than I know I'm going to have to. It's probably 5-6 years ago. Then it comes true and it sucks. Many tears. Many fucking tears. And then you get to where you're at. And you go, I understand. What has to be done will be done. It's always going to be done. And if you want to grow, if you want to truly be happy, and you're not happy right now, your headphones die, 3-10-10. You're gonna have to do the opposite of what you've always done. Because you're not happy now. You're not happy now. So what's the answer? Well, it's definitely not the shit you're doing right now. I'll tell you that. I'll tell you that. It's that fucking simple. It's not what you're doing now. So do the opposite. Or some form or fashion. Do something that you're not doing. You drink all the time? Fucking quit drinking. You watch TV all the time? Quit watching TV and go do something else. You're lonely? Well, fucking quit playing video games and go out. Maybe go start drinking. I don't know. This is for entertainment purposes only. I'm not uncondoning anything, but go get out there. Put yourself out there. I didn't talk that much for 35 years. A lot of it was because, like I said, every time I spoke or said anything, like unless it was in line with the person in front of me, like in my family, like all my family, then it just didn't, it is what it is. So now really all I talk about with other people is like self-perspective, like literally. And like I said, if you listen to my content on this, yeah, it's the way it's supposed to be. I talk about religious and all that bullshit. But like when I'm with you, it's individual, it's catered to you, and what I speak about and I talk about, I'm not forcing anything onto you other than like, this is what I do, this is how I've done what I've done. This is the time that I've given to myself. This is the rules and regulations that I put on myself. This is the way that I perceive the world. This is what helped me change my perspective into a more happy, more productive, more positive perception. Well, I'm not dwelling in the past. I'm not thinking about what I could have, should have, would have done. What did happen in the past did happen, and it was perfect. Now let's figure this out now. Do I want to continue to do the shit that I did in the past or not? And if I don't, change it. But no one else is going to do it for me. No one else is going to make me happy. It's up to me. And no one has to perceive it or understand it but me. But they do have to accept it. Because I'm not changing. I'm definitely not coming back. Ever. Because this is me. I'm a bastard to lead all the bastards. You can take that however you want. But I don't need no man from Earth to be my daddy. You know, I don't need a mother to be my mom. To love and nature nurture me. Like I need it. Too late for that now. Me and my mom were just different. We were different. I loved her. But like I said, I love differently. I asked somebody today, I was like, do you not think that if you picked up the phone and called me, I wouldn't have been there? So do you not, I said, you know. I said, yes, I love differently. I said, but do you not know? I'm a different fucking human being. I love in a way that you've never fucking seen. That's fucking unconditional love. Doesn't mean I'm gonna bend over backwards and let you do whatever the fuck you want to me. No. Doesn't mean I have to have combative energy with you. No. Doesn't mean I have to be looked down at. No. treated less than? No. But I do accept that that's what you do, and then I let you go do it. But I don't have to be there for it. I don't have to be there for it. Yeah. Me and my mom, it was different. That was different. I mean, it was regular. I don't know anything different. But that's my relationships. Like the one person that I'm supposed to be the closest to, I could never be. It just wasn't. It wasn't my route. And I think, you know, it does hurt because anytime this is what sucks. This is a losing battle. Anytime anyone talks to me, I have a choice. I have a choice to change my perspective, to not stand truth in the way that I perceived life, and to cater to you, just so you feel good about yourself, so you can accept it. But in doing so, it's denying myself. It's abandoning myself. And it's like, dude, I can't. I did it for 35 fucking years. I did it for 35 years. I did it your way. Maybe you don't perceive it as such. But watch me now. Watch me now. And so this is me doing it my way. This is me doing it my way. So then the 35 years before was different. And I wasn't happy. And now all I do is fucking have joy, happiness, skip and spin and dance and jump and play. And talk and understand that all this stuff that I'm doing is so fucking fun. I don't even know. It's my life is so fun. It's just regular. Like I don't get it. It's the most peace I've ever felt. Because it's like it's all gonna work out. Like I'm not afraid. Like someone asked me the other day, like, what are you afraid of? I was like, honestly, I'm not really afraid of anything. Maybe afraid of like controlling the whole world. Maybe afraid of being exactly what I'm talking about and then having to implement it. And that's kind of fucking scary. To think that you could possibly lead the world in a new way of existence and that the fate of the world is in your hands, and this is just an imaginary bullshit talk. But understanding that you trust yourself so much, that you've done what you've done and you found this happiness, you found this acceptance in yourself that you didn't even know existed, and that you have a gift of turning someone's frown upside down. You fucking demolished and got rid of anger. I cannot explain this, man. I was in group therapy, dude. And like I said, just one day, honestly, like when my mom passed away and I shaped everything to gratitude, and it may have been a little bit before then. It was definitely before my mom passed away. A little bit before. I'm gonna... Maybe not. It may have been after she passed. Because I think I went to like 2 group therapies after she passed. And then I was done. I don't know when it was. It was right then. And I go to group therapy. And I'm talking and like I'm different. All my anger is gone. So at this point my anger was literally fucking gone. And like it made zero sense because it was gone. Something that was always there with me was now gone. Like something that was me was gone. Like the shame and guilt and worry was gone. Like all of that was gone. And it made zero sense other than I wasn't gonna question it. I was like, I'm not questioning this. Like, I'm happy. And I'm gonna ride this happiness out until I can't anymore. And I just kept not being angry. Like it was gone. I woke up in the morning and I was happy. I would wake up in the morning and go through gratitude, and my eyes would open and I would speak thankfulness for everything and anything until I would fall back asleep. And then when I would fall back asleep, I would dream. I would dream about just anything and everything, and then I would wake up again in bliss and just go through another state of gratitude. And I would just do this until I got out of bed. And I started starting my day like that every single day. And you know, that was the toughest time of my life, because like I said, I had to walk away from my brother. I was crying all the fucking time about it. And I'd be cutting grass and crying and be like, I don't want to fucking deal with this. So I would just speak gratitude out while I'm cutting grass, and tears rolling down my face. And you know, then my mom passed away, so then every time I would think about her, I'd be crying and like tears rolling down my face, and I would just catch those thoughts and reshape them with gratitude. You know, I'm thankful, I'm thankful, I'm thankful, I'm thankful, I'm thankful. And like I said, the day that she died, the first thing I said was like, I appreciate the 35 years I had with her. And boom, gone, happy. Not happy that she was dead, but I could live. Like I wasn't incapacitated. I was looking at the positive of the thing. Let's remember what she did right now as it is taking place forever. And because there's no point in looking at what you lost when you have so fucking much. You know? Like there's no fucking point in looking at what you don't have when you got everything else. And so, you know, I'll go through these states of gratitude, whatever. And so that really helped me the most out of everything, because it allowed me to catch my thoughts and train my brain. But then when I went through these last two sessions, and the first session I get there and we're talking, and I was just telling them what I'd done to become happy, because I was that happy. I was so excited to tell people, like, all my anger's gone. Like, this is what I'm doing. I get on my rowing machine and I just fucking row. I got music in my ears and I talk out loud, or I just talk and I just row. And I just battle these concepts in my mind, like of adoption and all this crap in my past. And I just battle it. I put my body to the test, and I'm straining, and then I'm thinking, I'm sweating, and I'm listening to music to kind of help me keep me on pace, keep my mind focused, and doing multiple things at a time and just battling, you know. And but this anger is gone. Like, I'm proud of myself, and every day I'm making new progress. I'm battling a lifetime of stain, and I'm washing it away. I'm looking at it, I'm ripping it off my body, and then I'm sewing it up, that scar, and I'm healing it, I'm washing the wounds, and then I'm just keep going forward. But I have to remember why I'm healing this, why I'm repairing this finally, why I'm cutting it open and letting the pus come out. Because I let it fester my whole life. But now I gotta look at it. I can't run anymore, otherwise it's just gonna keep getting infected and just keep getting disgusting. So it's like, finally I gotta take this piece out, and I gotta cut it open, and I gotta clean it and look at it and make sure I'm not missing anything about it. And then be thankful for that lesson, and now thankful for the time that I've given to it, and now I'm healing it and cleaning it, and I'll be fine. So like, then whatever, I tell them that, and like I said, one woman, she's like, I don't know if this is real. Like, you just don't seem like, is this real? Like, are you really happy? And I was like, yeah, I defended myself a little bit, and then I was like, you know what, okay, let's go away from him. Let's give this another week. Let me live in this whatever that I created. Let me make sure that I am really fucking happy and that my anger is truly gone. You know, and the week goes by, and you know, I go back and I'm like, no, this is fucking real. Like, honestly, like, I didn't believe it. I didn't believe that my anger was gone. Like, it was always there. Since the day I can remember, the shame and the guilt. Always being wrong. Never able to just be. Always worried about what someone's going to say or do to me. Is whatever it is that I do, whatever act that I do, I'm going to get this disgust or something from somebody else. And it's just like, how can I live like this? And this is maybe why other people don't perceive the way that I live. Because I never spoke up or said anything about it. I just let it happen. So then I literally dumb myself down for everybody else. And I let them live their truths. Well, I didn't live mine. And then so that's when when you have to step away from people. They're like, they look at you like the bad guy. I'm like, no, it was my fault. I was a victim until I was a victim no more. But in me being a victim, that means I allowed you to live the fucking life that you chose to live and deal with the repercussions. And so, therefore, since I never spoke up about what you were doing or wanted to fight you on it, when I did leave, and then I started to speak up about the way that I perceive things to happen, now you're going, no, you're a liar. I've never done those things. And I'm going, that's the only way I perceived it. So whether that was your intent or not, it's beside the point. That's the only way I perceived it. And so, like, if me letting you live your best life affects me living my best life, then I can't be part of it. There's got to be equal give and take. But whatever, so then I go back the next week, and I'm like, no, this is real. I don't get it. I honestly don't get it. And I'm fucking happy. I'm done. I'm done with this fucking place. So it was so funny because we went through the whole hour, right, of group therapy, and at the very end when it was over and everyone was getting up, I was like, well, I just wanted you guys to know I'm not fucking coming back ever. I'm done. And then the head guy was like, you can't do that, Cody. I was like, why not? I was like, I just fucking did. I was like, I'm not coming back ever. Today is my last day. And he's like, you can't do that. I was like, well, you literally just said do what you want. And then when I say I want to do what I want, you told me I can't. And that right there, that's the story. Do what you want. But the moment that I say I want to do what I want, you're like, fuck no, you're wrong, you're the devil. You believe this way, you believe that way. And so I'm going, wait a minute. You say you support me. You say you want me to do what it is that I want, but the moment that I do that, now I'm the devil. Now I'm the bad guy. Because now I'm battling against your want for me. I'm going, that's the action. That's the proof. Either you want me to be happy or you don't. Whatever that said looks like. And that's how I live now. Do what you want. Don't listen to my content. Don't watch my stuff. It's not for you. It's for me. It's always been for me. It's always been for me. This content, the stuff that I do is for me. This is my journey. This is my purpose. This is my reason. You don't like it. It's not on me. It's not on me. This is the way I perceive my life. And to tell me I'm wrong, that's what's wrong with the world. I guess that sounds very fucking counterintuitive. It really does. It really does sound very counterintuitive to any claims of anything. And then the woman, she goes, I used to call you the angry man. The angry man. I was like, yeah, no. I used to be angry. It was regular. And now, it's like it's gone. I'm happy. And so whatever it is that I did, whatever it is that I've done, Jesus never wiped away my anger. Me calling out to somebody never wiped away my anger. Me praying to God never wiped away my anger. What wiped away my anger was me doing action. And then, yeah, maybe God was like, there it is, it's gone. Maybe my pop, not God, my creator. You're going to do the work, Cody? You're going to do the work, IVEA. And you're going to erase all that crap that Cody had on him. You're going to erase all those shame and guilt, that adoption guilt, that anger, that woe is me, that victim mentality. You're going to erase that all because you're going to do the act to do that such thing. And you're going to step up and you're going to choose to change the perspective from a victim into, I don't know, an owner. An owner of what you've come through. I don't know, the way that you perceive yourself. Just quit being a fucking victim and own it. And so that's what happened, man. And like I said, the anger was gone. I don't remember the moment. It was a lot of I had to have faced something. Honestly, what it was, I think I was battling the idea of adoption a lot in the beginning, because being that was the very first wound that I had, and it was a wound that was subconsciously programmed on me, where I didn't really technically have memories, technically, but I always had a vision. So I can remember now, I remember now on my rowing machine going to town, man, and just working out in my head like day one, like I'm in the womb, like I almost. This is almost like I relived it. Like I was birthed again. Like I could feel it all. Like the whole however long I was in my mom's womb growing, like I was it. And like I could just feel me, like it was just in there. It wasn't like I tangibly could look at myself, but it was almost like I was whole the whole time. Like the baby size, and then but it was there, and then I came through the womb. But I knew my emotions were fucked up, like I was struggling, like I was negative or feeling bad or something like that. And then I came through the womb and I got kind of tricked. Like I worked all this out while rowing at 10K and trying to like beat my best time. So like I'm fucking doing multiple things at a time, like going to ham and like pushing my body to the stress point and like battling this stress point at the same time. Just living it, like, and then same time in my imagination was so fucking real. It was almost like I remember coming through the womb and then being out, and then like just the idea of like, no, I'm gonna keep this. And so happy. And then so I was happy in return, but I was still fucking confused. From day one, I was hoodwinked. I was like, I had all this negativeness, all this darkness. I was born in the dark, just born.
take your time. Take your time. Save yourself. Tell no lies. Ascend yourself. Take your time. Take your time. Save yourself. Tell no lies. Ascend yourself. Take your time. take your time.
Just free falling. Just free. Why do you think people go skydiving? To be alive. The fall is beautiful. The fall is complete trust. Dude, it hurts. But once you hit the ground, then you realize you're fine. Once you realize you're fine on that fall, like you're like, I did. I made it. I knew I would. I knew I would. It's so crazy because it's not even the fall. It's not the jump. It was getting there. It was getting there. It was the booking the ticket. Facing your fear, showing up. Surrendering to something else. Hopping on that plane. Trusting the person that put the parachute on your back. Going up into the sky. Then as soon as they say jump, you jump. And then you get a minute of just joy. Just falling. Falling into whatever. Because really, it doesn't even have to be a jump. Like, it's like jumping over a cliff. Jumping into the abyss. Jumping into the hands of the universe. Jumping into the hands of the Creator. Into whatever it is that is on the other side of this cliff. There's fog and you can't even see, but you know there's water down there. Or something. But this is the only path to go. You've made it to the end, and this is the last bit. You have to jump now. You have to jump now. So I'm gonna jump. I holla. Love y'all. Peace.
Save yourself. Tell no lies. Ascend yourself. Take